Listen, Sadashiva describes Samadhi beautifully in Yogapada. The description I am giving is not from Patanjali, but from Sadashiva. Listen carefully. When Pratyahara happens, means you withdraw your life and energy from everything else and center it on something, the Pratyahara, withdrawing, becomes Dharana, centering. Dharana means flowing towards something. When the Dharana happens, that on which you are flowing reveals itself to you. Reveals itself to you is Dhyana. You being in that state continuously is Samadhi. Pratyagara means withdrawing from everything else. Dharana means flowing on one thing. Dhyana means that truth towards which you are flowing, revealing itself to you. Being in that state continuously is Samadhi. In Hindu tradition, all gods represent the Purna Brahman, the Paripurna Akanda Satchidananda, Chinmayananda Swayam Prakasa, Jyoti Swarupa Brahman, the ultimate. All gods represent ultimate. You can choose any one from 33 crore, and if you are not satisfied with any of them, you can create one, no problem. Hinduism gives you complete freedom. Samadhi means being one with the source. Adi means source. Sama Adi means one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Krishna is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Rama is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Devi is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Ganesha is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Subramanya is one of the aspect of the ultimate. So whatever aspect you choose as your Ishta Devata, it can be any god. It can be Shiva, Subramanya, Ganesha, Devi, Vishnu, Munishwara, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra. We have so much. And if you don't like anyone, you want to create something new, free, go ahead. The aspect, bhava, you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, samadhi, is bhava samadhi. Knowing this bhava is adi, and being in sama with that is bhava samadhi. Your ishta is the representation of Akanda Satchidananda Paripurna, Nirguna Brahman. A person who has a pet and lived with that pet for years only will understand his love and sentiment with the pet. Other fellows will look at them only as dog or cat. Only a person who cherished, lived, will understand he is part of his family. Same way, only if you enjoy the puja, you will understand it is not stone or a deity, it is God Himself. People who never had pets can never understand the pet lover's sentiment. They will only cry foul. Oh, they spend so much money on dog, they spend so much money on cat, rat. Why you spend so much money on all your stupidity? Who asks? You need to understand the truth. Only if you taste it, live it, enjoy it, you will get it. Only then you will get it. Not otherwise. You need a little bit of initiation and tuning to enjoy one of these most important aspects of cosmos. After 3 years, wherever you are in Shaktipada. Understand? With a clear integrity and completion, when you manifest all the state, space and powers and you are sent somewhere to represent me and take the responsibility of what for I happened, then you are enjoying Sarubhya Mukti. I am a love statement from Paramashiva. I am a proposal of love to humanity from Paramashiva. Will you get enlightened? Will you become me? Understand? I am just a loud, clear statement from Paramashiva to the whole humanity. Will you become me? That's the only usefulness Paramashiva has. I think that's the only reason he's keeping me alive. Because keeping me alive is really, really costly. He has to directly get involved, handle everything. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are, you are feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain, parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I'm going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I'm giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you, the ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. I am the vision for the humanity. So anybody who is in love with my vision for humanity, he is in love with me, he is in oneness with me. When my hope becomes your hope, my desires becomes your desires, my vision becomes your vision, My mission becomes your mission. My activities become your activities. You become me. Understand, when my love becomes your love, what I love becomes your love. What I visualize becomes your visualization. What I feel becomes your feeling. You become me. Basically, realizing how you know Sadashiva is not just the statue, deity we keep. This deity represents Sadashiva. Same way, this body represents me. I am not just this body. The deity represents Sadashiva to relate with you. This body represents me to relate with you. My vision for humanity is me. I want all of you to contemplate just on this few lines today. I don't want to give too many words, too many lines. Just these few lines I want to repeat. I want every one of you to contemplate on it. My vision is me. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My actions or my mission is my authenticity. My actions and mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is my enriching.
I'll give you understanding, deeper insight. The first avarana is mantreshwaras. I can roughly equate the word mantreshwaras into modern day mantris, ministers. Ministers who counsel or personally present informations to Paramashiva. They exist as part of Shiva as well as the first avarana of Shiva. They are literally like in Sarobya Mukti. They literally like Paramashiva. Paramashiva. They are just extension of Paramashiva. They are called Mantreshwaras. So understand, I am mapping the Hindu parliament of Kailasa to Paramashiva's 5 avaranas as well as the 5 sabhas. I am giving you the detailed understanding so we can start manifesting the Kailasa everywhere. Because the Kailasa ecosystem makes Kailasa, not just the land or the property. Kailasa ecosystem makes Kailasa. Wherever the people gather and the systems are evolved, the space is evolved, that space manifests the place and Kailasa happens. So the first avarana is Mantreshwaras. It's almost like a rough equivalent to ministers who counsel, personally present informations to Paramashiva. The first avarana of Shiva, they exist as part of Shiva as well as the first avarana of Shiva.
Come on. Essence of today's satsang. Sincerity and oneness with the Guru is the ultimate blessing from the universe for our life. You can manifest wealth, health, happiness, relationship, fulfillment, finally, ultimately, enlightenment and Kailasa Padavi. Everything just with this one thing, sincerity to your Guru, feeling connection with the Guru. That's it. I'll continue to expand how the non-violence can be applied in every level. And you can manifest all the best things in the life, and that's the best strategy to stop the Hindu Holocaust. Now, all of you sit as I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, myself, will manifest the intense oneness through all of you, all of us now. Sit straight, intensely chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya in your Ananda Gandha. Vibrate your whole body, mind, everything with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, myself will manifest all the best things. Guru Shraddha, sincerity to the Guru, and oneness in all of us.
Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Swamiji himself explained to us what is Swarupa Samadhi and took us through an intense process for Swarupa Samadhi. Swamiji explained to us about the state and space of Samadhi too, and what you need to be doing. Now, all of us are going to be doing a round of our manifestation and then entering to the actual sessions that, like, there are so many important sessions that we are going to be covering today. But before that, I would like to understand from each participant, who all do you want to invite for today's program, and for whom specifically you are wanting to receive healing for, and anyone that is struggling with any kind of health issues. It's very, 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 sorry, I'm seeing some messages in SJP Manifestors female room that you're not able to hear my audio. I request if you all could acknowledge if my audio is clear. Okay. Thank you, Ma'am Madeline. Now, understand. Today, we are going to be attending to some of the very important parts of ourselves. Now, what are these? The thoughts that we carry. Swamiji said, Paramashiva runs his whole universe without thoughts. But all of us are sitting with thoughts. And these thoughts are so powerful that they have a direct impact over how we exist in our body, how we feel about our body, and how inside of us, how are we feeling about ourselves. All of these together constitute the way how we exist, what we experience as our health. So today, when we are experiencing the breakthrough from these patterns and understanding the nuances, you're not just going to be healed. See, one Swamiji will definitely give you healing today. But Swamiji is not just going to heal you alone, but Swamiji is also going to give you the science of healing and science to optimum health and the science to anti-age. So it's a very, very, very powerful day. May I request all the participants to take a few minutes and quickly invite any of your family members or friends, whoever you want to invite and receive healing for. And you're going to just intensely be in that oneness with Swamiji and close your eyes and just start with that oneness. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you what is the issue that the person is having. Swamiji himself will reveal to you in your third eye. You will sometimes, first it will start as you will actually feel it in your body. Many times when I do body scanning, I feel it like if someone is having a back pain. I suddenly feel like I want to go through the pain, but I would definitely feel there is something on the back, lower back here in this particular point. There is an intense pain. Like you'll physically feel it. Sometimes you'll actually see just some words appearing. And as you keep doing, you'll start seeing clearly like how you can actually like an X-ray machine, and much clearer than that, you'll actually see the scan of the internal organs. All right, so sit now and let's start up our manifestation. Once you're scanning, whatever you're getting, type it as one full message and then send it to the partner. Let us start now. Anyone here for the very first time? Okay. So now please start. Connect with the partner within the program.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, I hope all of you have started the power manifestation and doing it. I see many of you already having the conversations with your partners. That's great. Now, let us all move to the next session. In this session, we all are going to be learning about health. Arogya Spurana. That is what exactly all of us are entering into. Listen intensely because every statement I'm just telling you are two important cognitions, and we are going to be learning the science of how to be really healthy and not just being healthy, manifesting Kayakalpa body. Let's listen now from Swamiji.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand, you may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when the thief is, why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go to sleep, please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there's a message for you. It is just alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take a few minutes and in your notebook, write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. These 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms for having, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs, or you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for the statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking from it? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving. Try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. First thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta, and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you'll be able to understand. Because there's no exact translation. It's all the words I'm using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things.
Understand, in reality and in Hindu tradition and as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never first person. Listen, what you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person.
You'll be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He's the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He's extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition. Suddenly you will see, you will become such a charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic fears. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand and realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. All that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as a third person, if you see your body as a third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies to your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few chanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies, cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person and seeing your body as third person and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand, not only your patterns are engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because the guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and measure pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
This exercise. I request you all to listen intensely and to be able to, if any of you have any questions, right, you all can ask, feel free to ask, because this concept that you're learning is too important. Ready? Let's understand. All the male participants, can I request you all to post a message in the chat if you are listening? Because I see very, very less messages. I request you all to post if you're listening. Okay, thank you. Understand, the ideas that we carry about ourselves are so important. That is what Swamiji said, right? Sometimes the cognitions that we are holding on to, maybe you were afraid about the health. You saw everyone around you falling sick and everyone are struggling, especially during pandemic time. How many of us would have faced that, right? Especially if you have not known Swamiji during the pandemic time, you would have gone through the intense fear. Srinidhi Krishna is asking, how do you get into the second person and the third person? So Swamiji explained to us about how anybody who cognizes their body as a first person, means that I, you cognize as a first person, then you will be a rogi, deceased. Anybody that cognizes their body as a second person means, like how you say, right? Someone who you know, but then still yours, your own. Then you will be a bogi. You'll be very pleasant, giving bhoga to others. You'll be a very pleasant, sweet person, and you will just be giving pleasure to others. Then you cognize body as a third person, like you're completely unclutched from it. Then you will be a yogi. Yogi, and including manifesting powers. When you cognize your body as a fourth person, you will become enlightened. Literally, because you'll start having so much of confidence, not just to do what you want to your body, but you will start feeling the oneness with every single person around you, and you'll have the ability and power to play with the world through any other bodies. You're understanding? This is what Swamiji revealed. Now you're asking, how do you actually get into that second person, third person? Second person means, first, whatever you're doing, start seeing your body as another person that you are taking care of. Right now, you feel, like you, when your body is hungry, you feel you are hungry. Start saying, my body is hungry. Oh, my body is starting to feel sleepy. Same way, seeing your body as a third person. Actually, in Gurukul, that's the way we speak. Like right now, I'm saying I, me, mine. But in Gurukul, generally, like normally, how we talk is, Ma Tattvapriya. My name is Ma Tattvapriya. So actually, I will not say that I am hungry. I'll say, Ma Tattvapriya is hungry. So that, even in the very name, identity level, the body level, and every level, we are just distancing ourselves away from our body and us. It's a very powerful practice. When Swamiji used to talk to us, Swamiji used to also talk like this. Swamiji will say, Swamiji will address himself as Swami. And that's how Swamiji will talk. Even with us, like the Gurukul case, especially when Swamiji comes and has like a small, I shouldn't say group meeting. It's like just all the kids gather around Swamiji, and Swamiji will be like talking to each one of us. And that time Swamiji will be talking all these in a very casual way. Still remember how very casually Swamiji explained the concept of Advaita to us. Swamiji once came to a Gurukul, and like our class, I think at that time about 10, 12 of us were sitting and doing group studies in our classroom, and we were like all sitting in a circle and studying. And Swamiji suddenly came into the classroom. Swamiji was like having, like Swamiji just came, he was having both his hands on his hips. He just came, peeped into our class, and Swamiji smiled, and Swamiji went out. And then Swamiji called all of us, and so we all went and sat around Swamiji. 10, 12 of us were there, and Swamiji just looked at the pillar that is there right in front of Swamiji, and a flower that is there right in front of Swamiji. Swamiji actually sat in the Gurukul corridor, and Swamiji was talking to us very casual way. Swamiji explained to us how any subject can be completed and can achieve its completion only when the concept of Advaita, oneness, is added into it. So, like the way how Swamiji brings up the Gurukul case, it's completely different. One very powerful technique, not like a lifestyle practice Swamiji has given to us, is to call ourselves as a third person. Ma Tattvapriya wants this. Ma Tattvapriya avoids wanting this. This is the way we will talk. Now, for the sake of the program, we have changed to like, to talk to the participants, we say I, me, my. But this was never our language. Like, it was actually quite difficult for me to start saying like me, I, my. So it will be like, then let's say now I want to say that, oh, my body is not feeling well. So I'll actually be saying, Ma Tattvapriya's body is avoiding to feel well. Already there's a distance. It is almost like I'm talking about someone else. When the distance, usually when you have a problem as your problem, you'll be finding it so difficult. You'll feel like I don't have a solution. However hard I try. Same thing a friend has. Like, hey, what is that? This is some silly problem. This is a solution. Come on, go do it. Am I right? Krishna Priyanaya, you understand what I'm saying? For us, whenever it's like if it is a third person's problem, it's much easier to give solution. That's why they say free advice. Like there are too many people to give free advice to people. Like, because it's so easy when you are unclutched from the situation, you are not part of the situation, you find it much easier to give solution, you find it much easier to solve problems, but it doesn't stop that. You actually become a yogi. The way you're seeing yourself would be so different. Like many times we'll feel so strongly. It's like the body will become more like a friend. You're like, hey, why don't you get healed? Just why don't you what's wrong? Are you fine? Like you'll actually sit with your body and converse, and you'll ask, what's the problem? I know you're trying to tell me something when this stomach issue is coming. I know you're trying to talk to me something. What is it that you're trying to tell me? You will become a good friend with your body. So that's how you see us, first person, second person, third person. Seeing yourself as fourth person means, Swamiji gave this as a power, that now when you tie your eyes, you see through your third eye. The next level of it, you tie your eyes, and you get one more friend of yours to tie his eyes, and keep a book in front of his third eye. You will see through his third eye. The third eye connected to his third eye, and you'll see the book through his third eye. That is seeing your body as a fourth person. Where not just your body, you exist through every body that you're seeing around you. You just exist blissfully. I actually remember a very, very, very powerful experience. I feel so blessed. Swamiji did a first ever Aushadha, like an enlightenment fill during Sadashivoham time. This was in 2016. So Swamiji is doing certain very ancient techniques with which Swamiji will mix different herbs like turmeric, kumkum, sandal, all these different herbs, and do a very specific process and create like a Aushadha, it's called as Virium, and through which he'll energize it, and like you can use it for power manifestation. All the Sadashivoham participants who attended the Sadashivoham program in 2016, you all will receive it, right, along with the mandalas and all. So first time ever when Swamiji did that, I can say so proudly now, I mean, I feel so blessed actually that I got to be the person to assist, right, holding the plate of turmeric, to be there with Swamiji when Swamiji did the whole process. So actually, when the process is happening, Swamiji said it should be just Swamiji who should be doing the whole process, like taking everything and putting it together. And then Swamiji said that few balasans can actually sit and assist because we can connect to Swamiji in oneness. So Swamiji told that, and Swamiji called a few of us to be around Swamiji to just like take and give the plate with the aushadas and all that. This is the courtyard. There are actually videos of this. Such anyone who attended the Sadashivoham program, all of you have received it in the Sadashivoham after movie CD that all of you got as a gift. This whole process also was video recorded with grand yantras, mandalas, and Swamiji got all different mandalas. Literally, the whole courtyard was filled with this, and all the Nithyananda participants were there, and everybody were like standing around. Swamiji was fully crowded. The whole courtyard was fully crowded, and Swamiji sitting in the middle, down and doing the process. At that time, Swamiji started doing the process, and I still remember this so clearly when Swamiji did not tell like. Swamiji didn't speak, give this, give that, any words. The moment Swamiji started doing the process, there were like so many powders, like kumkum was there, sandal powder was there, haritaki was there. Like this, there were many Ayurvedic powders that were all kept. Swamiji started doing the process of taking and mixing, doing the camphor, and the very powerful process Swamiji is actually doing. And Swamiji stretched Swamiji's hand, like say, if I want to pick up something, right? Automatically, if I want it, I can go pick it up with my hand. It's not that I should say, hand, move, go take it, correct? We don't give like that instruction to our hand. We want it, you go pick it with your hand. I remember so clearly when Swamiji started doing the process, whenever Swamiji would stretch Swamiji's hand, automatically, like my hand, I don't remember anything of my own individual identity or like my independent thinking there at all. It will be like when Swamiji is stretching Swamiji's hand, automatically my hand will go and take and give. Same thing with all the balasans, whoever Swamiji is initiating during this process. All of us, exact powders that Swamiji wanted, each one, like automatically our bodies are like moving, taking and giving. Towards the end of the process, Swamiji said, that all of us experience that intense oneness, where because Swamiji did not feel that each of us are separate individual bodies, we all at that few minutes, all of us experience that intense oneness. Literally, where Swamiji is operating, using our bodies as instruments to move those aushadas. That is seeing yourself as a fourth person. Actually, I could shut the whole experience into like very small, just explain this one concept, where not just operating from your body as you, but your consciousness existing in multiple bodies and moving the way you want it. It was actually a very powerful experience. At one point, it went like when the process is happening, we could not even hear any other conversations or anything except for what words Swamiji heard. Those are the only words we all could hear. It was much more than what we can, like, normally how we all have our own thinking, our own thoughts running in our head. At that few minutes, none of this even existed. It's just too powerful. Shri Krishna Prema, can we switch in any person, or do we need to step by step, second person, third person, fourth person? See, you can start with third person also directly. Your second person, third person, fourth person doesn't need to be the order. But if you want to start cognizing yourself as a fourth person, you first need to start cognizing yourself as a third person. Only from there you'll be able to start cognizing yourself as a fourth person. It is not a step-by-step process, it's simultaneous. And for that synergetic happening to happen, you need to already start unclutching from your body. Only then you'll have the cognition that yes, this body is alone not me, this body is also mine. I am this body also. I am not just this body, I am this body also. So there is a component of me which is much more than this body. You all understanding? Okay, let's first do the exercise Swamiji has given to us. The definition of health is that if we are able to tolerate our boundary, we are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism: when the shoe fits, foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and the boundary. And do not think that we need to maintain the body. That is the definition of the real optimum health. Now, if you're going to do this exercise, the exact exercise Swamiji gave, look into your life and describe in detail first the major fears you experience in your life related to health, physical, mental. Like, oh my God, will I die faster? Oh my God, will I get diabetes? What will happen if you lose my mental health? Because whatever fears you have, major, you keep trying, struggling to break a particular pattern. You know if you eat this food, it's going to be harmful for you, but you go ahead and eat it, and again you feel guilty for it. Third, the major pains that you carry, both physical and mental. Fourth, the major worries you carry. Now, take a few minutes and please start penning them down. Do this exercise intensely. This is the main important step for you to experience optimum. Hope all of you got enough time to write down. Akash, I read your message. The yoga session today brought up a lot of fears stored in my body. I also realized I carried much more guilt than I was aware of. It seems the yoga prepared me for the session today. Beautiful. That's right. That means you are doing it very authentically. Let me tell you, yeah, every session, let's say every day yoga is important. Yoga with 12 components is available only here in the most authentic form. Otherwise, normally yoga will have not more than 2-3 components. Either there will be asana, pranayama, that's all. Very rarely, few mantras will be chanted, but nowhere 12 components of yoga, which all of us follow and authenticated by the scriptures. It's only Swamiji who has revived it and made it available completely for free for humanity. I just feel like every time I remember these things, just the compassion and tyaga of Swamiji melts me. What effort Swamiji puts into it. I know how many times I've seen, like, Swamiji sitting in the temple and opening the books, like the Hatha Yoga book, Hatha Yoga Pradipika, like this. There are tons of books, the yoga books and the Agama books that Swamiji himself personally sits and goes through. And Swamiji will train a team also. Swamiji will teach this to a team, the yoga team. And Swamiji will teach how each asana is supposed to be and decode it. It'll be like day and night Swamiji will sit and do it. And that's how Swamiji has created Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Ditya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, and gifted it to the whole humanity completely for free. Wow. Yes, good. I'm happy that each of you sitting and writing down intensely. Very good. Now, all of you, see, whatever we are writing down, where you are understanding the worries, fears, guilts, pains that are stored in you about health, physical health and mental health. The moment you list it down, how many of you are feeling? Just writing it down itself is giving so much clarity. How many of you are feeling that? Today, Swamiji is going to be liberating all of us from all of these powerless cognitions that we are holding on inside us. So now, let's all move to the next session, an extremely powerful session on the science of Kayakalpa. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji. The science of Kayakalpa is that you can exist in your body healthily as long as you want. It's very, very, very powerful ancient science. Even Swamiji has told there are many Apta Pramanas for it, including Mahavatar Babaji. Even now, he is available in his youth form to many people that are very sincerely connected to him. Or Tatwale Baba, who even now exists. Like he's actually some few hundreds of years old, but he looked like about 30 to 40 years old, and he still exists. Let's listen to the revelation about Kayakalpa Yoga now from Swamiji.
The sacred secret science of Kayakalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kayakalpa. Understand? Search for healthy life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganja civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthy. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings. Giving love. Taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others. Yaga. Yaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets cleaned. Gets cleaned. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secure about you, with you, around you. Everything Paramashiva revealed, I'll share it with you all. In this work, I have also spent a little time in studying what various other cultures, other traditions, other researchers, human beings try to gather information through their research and development, through their thinking and collecting and organizing the data. Whatever they did, I studied that also. Listen carefully. I'm giving you the methodology through which Paramashiva revealed everything to me. First, as experience, he gave me this sacred, secret science. Once I started manifesting that in my life, I went through the sacred scriptures in which Paramashiva has documented this knowledge. When I went through the Vedic Agamic scriptures where Paramashiva has revealed the science in a detailed way, I understood the in-depth meaning. I understood the deeper meaning, the sacred secrets that revealed to me. I decoded the whole scriptures in a different level. Listen, when these revelations happened in me, I was so excited, inspired, energized. I tried to see various other knowledge traditions. This Kayakalpa Yoga is fundamentally the science of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi and Jiva Samadhi. So Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramashivoham's body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramashivoham's body. Paramashivoham is one of the greatest incarnations. This Kayakalpa Yoga. This science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis, my own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isaki Swami. All three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isaki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded and got into Padmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in an open place. Body, which is used intensely, remains healthy. Internal organs, which is active intensely, remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind, which remains sincere, continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness, naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these 3 layers. Mind, internal organs and body, all these 3. When they remain sincere. Let me give you a deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist At least 2 times. Do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself. At least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life. Listen. Eating like a pig. Whenever you can, whatever you get, is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, die fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fast. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful, royal people who don't eat, not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose, adds sincerity, Shraddha, and Shraddha has capacity to generate Ojas and Tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. I am actually giving you the secret science of Kayakalpa. The food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Naunaswami, he used to sit in the Ilpai tree breathing space. The Ilpai tree, it used to be tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit, smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Naunaswami was sitting comes within the breathing space of the Ilpai tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that Ilpai tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body. His internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from the prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. Arogya Spurana has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turyadita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science, map to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivoham. I will repeat this verse in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Prabam, uyir kabadappa, uyir koyarum. It means the kava energy, kava component of the vada pitta kapha doshas. In Ayurveda, there are 3 doshas, vada pitta kapha. The kapha dosha, it's an energy also, if you know how to use it. This kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There's only word he used, koi. That word has 2 meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people playing in your life and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact. or reality, taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there's one word, kozhai. That word has two meanings. One mucus, another one cowardness. My guru told me, kozhai uyir kozhaiyappa. Kozhai uyir kozhaiyakkum. It means, I give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me, as the biochemistry of science of waking up to Turyadita. If you practice this science for 1 month, Pupaksha, we can make the samyama, Turyadita samyama. For Pupaksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus free food. Understand clearly? All the coveredness of your willpower, see, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. 2nd, not thinking through planning or acting. 3rd, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of cowardness, of will. When your will collapses into cowardness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem is solved. I have seen, when I applied my guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. You can make it like a Paurnami to Paurnami, or Amavasya to Amavasya. Take this up. Eat only fruits, vegetables, spinach. Just only this thing. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these 3 fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat is inflammation in your liver, and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and 1/4 spoon turmeric powder, all organic. 1/2 spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I'm projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, 1/4 spoon of turmeric, 1/2 teaspoon jeera. Boil in water. Crush all ingredients in water and paste it and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kayakalpa.
You will not have any pain, suffering pertaining to, oh, I'm not able to handle my body, I do not know what to do with it, I don't know how to heal it, take care of it. Yes, jeera is cumin seeds. Magenti. Okay, very nice. Now, I want to ask every one of you here, how many of you have experienced or had this experience where sometimes when you tell your body completely listens to you? Have any of you experienced it? Like, for example, you'll just tell your body, you know what, this time it has happened like this, it's okay, but I'll take care of you, but can you please heal faster? That is what is treating your body as a third person, which means you talk to your own body and it works 100%. It works like completely, fully, 100% right. You know, there's a very beautiful incident that experience that completely changed my perspective about body. Because from a young age, I always had this thing where every few days once I have to fall sick. And I started building it as a habit. Like for me, getting viral fever was normal. For me, going to hospitals was normal. Like the doctor was my very close friend of mine. That's how it had become. After I joined Gurukul, right, one thing that I didn't initially, I never liked from my young age was waking up early in the morning. So I never really liked it. And it was a struggle for me to wake up early in the morning. And as soon as we joined Gurukul, that's the first thing. Every day morning, we wake up and do yoga at 4 a.m. And we wake up before that and we shower. So it is like, and we shower in cold water. I was very, very new to Gurukul and I had no context of any of this. And I was like, oh God, I don't want to do this. I don't want to wake up. But that I had a pattern of developing sickness whenever I didn't want to wake up. Whenever I wanted to bunk schools, I used to develop sickness. I used to actually get fever. And that particular day after I joined Gurukul also something similar happened where I decided so strongly that I don't want to get up. Like first day, second day, I was like, I managed badly. Third day, I decided, no, I can't do this. I really need sleep. And all my conditionings, all my patterns, everything came up. And I was like, oh God, I can't be like this. If I continue to wake up early, I'll fall sick. My concepts. Okay. And then I decided so strongly that I have to fall sick. Like I can't do it. The next day morning, I actually had fever. I had about 102 fever, like high fever. And of course, the moment kids and until the teachers come and immediately check and take care. So the person came and checked. I had 102 fever. She immediately, the Gurukul principal called me. Okay, she wanted to talk to me. And when I say principal, the concept of principals in a typical school and Gurukul is entirely different. So our principal, which was Madhvait and Rishade, they were like more like our parents. So they used to have play with us and everything. It was very different. So Madhvait called me and she asked. I still remember the conversation so well. She called me and she said one thing. She said, when I went to her, I went with the expectation. Typically, normally when you're sick, what do people do? They say, oh God, you're sick. Don't worry, take a rest. Take paracetamol, sleep. Make sure you're very comfortable. Don't no problem. If you don't go to yoga, it's okay. That's what I thought. Right? So that's why I didn't develop fever. And I thought, okay, she'll also say, she's feeling very sorry for me and she wants me to rest and all that, whatnot. And when I went there, she asked me one thing. When she looked at me, she asked me one question. She said, how, without your conscious permission, how can fever enter your body? Right? So she asked me, why did you give permission for fever to enter your body? I was like, what? Permission for fever to enter the body? I have never had anyone look at me and ask that question ever. Like never anyone tells you the body is yours, which is very true. Then how can fever come in the body? I was so shocked. I was like, nobody has ever asked me that question. So I was like, I stood there and I was amazed, shocked, surprised. Then she beautifully explained to me. She said, you are the owner of the body. Swamiji tells nothing can happen in the body without your conscious permission. When you are allowing fever, that means you're telling yourself that you are powerless and something else can have power over you. That's the only reason fever enters you. Then she said, look, if you don't want to go for yoga, I totally understand. Let's talk and resolve it. I'll address whatever problems you have and let's try to fix it and work it out. But don't develop fever. Don't tell your body to become powerless for it. I was like, oh my God, isn't it so true? All these years, I have been allowing my body to be taken over by something, taken over by some foreign body, right, which comes and causes fever in me. And nobody ever looked at me and asked this question, how can you let fever come into your body? This very question was so different for me. Then she said, I will give you medicine, okay? But before I give you the medicine, I just want to tell you one thing. Medicine will heal your fever, but if you decide, you can consciously empower your body. She explained to me, she said, as Swamiji's daughter, how can you have something in you that will make you powerless? Then I was like, yes, how can I have it? She said, all right, I'll give you 1 minute. And she started a stopwatch, a timer in the phone. And she said, in this 1 minute, if you are able to heal your fever, heal. If not, let's take the paracetamol. I just want to give you 1 minute to make the conscious decision in your body. And I tell you what, she started the timer. The moment she started, right, I just closed my eyes, I decided, no, I do not want fever. How can I give permission? It was such a strong click for me. Like, it may be a normal conversation now when I say, but that time it was like life-changing click for me. I said, I am Swamiji's daughter, so no fever can come in me. Within the stopwatch hit 1 minute, the fever from 102 came down to 97. And that time that it took, even that 1 minute was the time for the doctor to put the thermometer and measure my temperature. That's all. My fever reduced completely from 102 to 97. And after that, for 10 years, no fever, no kind of sickness in my body whatsoever. I never had something called sickness in my body. That is the power of decision. Like when you treat your body as second person, as third person, this is precisely what happens. You can actually talk to your body and your body will listen to what you say. The whole space, the whole experience of your body, how you experience your body will be entirely different. Understanding? If your body you have the ability to consciously listen, try this. Next time you feel, how many of you have the pattern that continuously if you try to break some eating habit, but suddenly something happens and again you keep falling back to it. Like you really want to cut down on your eating, you really want to cut down on some things, but you always feel like automatically you get pulled back to it. How many of you have this problem? Could you all put in the chat? Like let's say you want to really stop eating sugar. Somehow you again and again get pulled into it. Somehow you want to stop eating those extra potatoes. Nithyananda Yogini is saying yes, Indian food better, but not yes. Yes, okay. So many of you. Premata is saying yes. Maning is saying yes. Okay, listen. Do this one thing which works 100%. Next time when you consume that food, Swamiji tells, pleasure or pain is not external. It is the definition that you add to it. For example, when fire touches you, you cognize that as pain because you've been taught it is pain. Correct? Let's say in your young age, the first time you burned, if someone taught you, hey, that's supposed to give you pleasure, they'll clap, they'll celebrate. The conditioning that it is burning you will completely dissolve. Instead, it will be replaced as a pleasure. All definitions life has given you, pleasure, pain, good, bad, joy, everything is how you define it. Now, Swamiji very beautifully explains all the food patterns. You give a definition based on how your tongue responds to it. Now change it to how your stomach responds to it. Somebody told us in one of the satsangs, I used to eat my eating quantity was like a lot. I used to love oily foods. I used to love different types of eating cakes, chocolates, everything. So I started this whole thing and it was in 2021 satsang. Swamiji revealed a very beautiful thing. Swamiji said, next time when you put the food in your mouth, listen to your body. See if your tongue is enjoying it or your stomach is enjoying it. Just do this one observation. I really did it. After that, my whole like towards what food I enjoy completely changed. We are all so occupied. The moment you put the food in the mouth, our listening is completely towards what our tongue is saying about it, correct? Oh, the food is tasty. Many times, that's why even when your stomach is full, we put that extra spoon, extra amount of food into the body. Why? Because we don't listen to our stomach. We listen to our tongue. Just shift your focus. Start talking to your stomach. Really, it works. Swamiji said stomach is like a small child. If you talk something to it, it'll listen to you. Just start talking to your stomach. Listen to what your stomach is saying about it. You will actually see sometimes when indigestion problem is there, if you just talk to your stomach, it will heal, listen and complete. You tell your stomach, look, I'm committing to you. I have been very, very insensitive to you. I want to get back and I want to give the food that you can bear with it, that you can manage, that you can digest, and that is needed. After that, when you put the next spoon of food into your mouth, automatically you will see your stomach will say it is not able to handle. Your body will actually respond to you. Like Swamiji said, science of Kayakalpa is nothing but your ability to see your body as third person and fourth person. Fourth person means what? Experiencing you're in everyone. Experiencing everybody is in you. Third person is treating your body as a third person. Like you're treating your body, speaking to your body, treating it as another person. Ma Kerry, see ma, of course, I will not say yes or no to it, because if it's medical need, please take it. But what I would say is, all of these are conditionings that we add to it. So you're saying that you feel you become so weak if you don't eat meat, correct? Tell me, when I say the strongest animal, okay, what do you visualize? You visualize elephant? Elephant is one of the strongest, mightiest animals out there. Elephants don't eat meat. See, our body by nature does not need meat. There are enough proteins that you can gather. But if you actually, I understand. That's what I'm saying. Like, if the doctors have told you continue, please take. I'll not say no to it. I'm just telling, but there are different perspectives that in life that you can add to it. The reason why we all get addicted to something, or you start believing that you can't live without it, is because you are deeply conditioning yourself to believe that, oh, if I don't consume meat, I cannot live. Actually, all our addictions from this it's rooted in liver. When your liver is having toxins, your liver has the ability and power to addict you to something. That is why the moment you detox your liver, your addictions will just simply drop. Many addictions, the moment you detox and cleanse your liver, lot of addictions will just melt away. Yes, sorry. Lev, sorry, I'm trying to pronounce your name. Lev, L-E-V-H-M. And I hope I'm getting your name right. Sorry, you're posted saying my stomach is hungry because I just decided to start fasting. See, at that point, you decide more stronger to fast. That is actually, if you do it as an offering to your Ishtadevata, it'll be very, very, very easy. When we do it as our own fasting, saying that, oh, I want to do it for my health or this reason, that reason, it'll be a war with ourselves. But the moment you just do it as an offering, like a vrata, a fasting for this particular deity, like Sundays, you fast for Swamiji, and Monday, you can fast for Paramashiva, and Wednesday, or Friday, you can fast for Devi. Like this, there are specific days, Monday, Friday, and Sunday. Monday for Paramashiva, Friday for Devi, and Sunday for Swamiji. You can just offer it as your offering of devotion and do it. You will simply see it will become too easy. Whenever you do it for Swamiji, at least from my experience, I've always seen, like, I'll not even feel hungry. There are so many times, like, I cannot think normally that I will be able to do dry fast. That I'm fasting even without water. I cannot think of it. But whenever I think, okay, today is Sunday, and then like I'm doing it for Swamiji, I've seen I won't even feel thirsty. Forget about hunger. Swamiji will just take the whole thing away. Like, you won't even need to struggle. Can we take vitamins if we fast? Yes. The supplements that you want to take, if you're doing 1 day fast or 2 days fast, then it is different. Like, if it is a solid, avoid as much as possible, take it when you're breaking the fast. But if you're fasting for a prolonged period and you want to take the supplements, you can take it. The supplements are okay to be taken even when you are doing the fasting. Any other question? Okay. Pavanaya, you're asking. So it is the set of cognitions we carry that determine our person. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Not just it determines your person, it determines your experience of the world, your experience of God. The cognitions you carry about you, the cognitions you carry about God, the cognitions you carry about world, each of these affect, influence, and determine the experience of the other. And you're also posted. So is it just the cognition level we are different, where in our logic level and cognition level we are different from Swamiji. The logic level, length level, it is like you draw a circle, right? The two ends. You and let's say the logic of Devatas, it's completely different. The distance is too much. And in breadth level, it's like you're coming a bit more closer. In the depth level, little more closer. Same way, time, little more closer. In space level, we are one and the same. We all are connected in the dimension of space. But I mean, even this right now to say what Swamiji revealed, right, about that whole explanation with parallel universe and how Swamiji is our own future enlightened part, coming and talking to his own deluded past part, which is us. I think that completely changes the whole definition now, because it's no more that you are even separate at any level. It is he, it is you. One, you can be rest assured that he is your future. The more and more you say that, even now, you feel like I have all the qualities and powers, possibilities that Swamiji has. So if I want, the more and more I remember and connect to him in oneness, I am going to remember my highest possibility and manifest as powers. That is what you're doing as power manifestation. It is like, instead of you having to go through the tapas, the kind of sadhanas, the struggles, ups and downs that you have to face before you realize your ultimate, just through a wormhole, this is what is the initiation. Then he just bends space and time and just enters inside you. And he's telling you, wake up, you are me. He's not here. The proposal is not, will you marry me? But the proposal is, will you become me? That is what Swamiji is giving to each one of us. And that proposal that Swamiji is giving through a cosmic wormhole, literally bending space, bending time, and reaching to us and awakening us, saying, hey, I'm right here. Every moment, just look at your life. I feel like every moment, this is what Swamiji is doing to us. Sometimes we catch the signals, if you see in that Interstellar movie, like the daughter Murph. She took a few years to decode and understand that Morse code and cognize what is the message that Cooper was trying to give her. Now we need to understand, if we just map that to our lives, we'll understand how many ways Swamiji is continuously trying to awaken us to who we are, which is Swamiji. Oh my God, I want to say that is just so amazing, right? If you start cognizing this, chew it, like you don't have to do a Vakyathasadis on it. Either if you can post your powerful cognitions, go to the Paramashivoham Facebook group and tag Swamiji and post it. You all can actually have a Vakyathasadis. Today again, we're going to be having a Vakyathasadis where each of you can post your understandings, ask questions, question another person's answer, and answer another person's question, and so that we all can get prepared for receiving today's session and initiation. All right, now are you all ready to enter into the power manifestation?
We've been manifesting the power of body scanning, right? We have the ability to have X-ray vision, which means you can actually see what is happening in another person's body, what exactly they're having, what exactly is the issues that they're having in the body. You'll be able to see even the subtlest things, like let's say blood pressure, or if they have some kidney problems, everything you'll be able to see and identify. So let's all enter into the session now. Now let us all enter into the power of body scanning. The moment we say body scanning, right? What exactly does that mean? What does body scanning mean? How do we manifest this power? This is what we're first going to be understanding.
Yes. So the power of body scanning is actually that. So basically, like when you go to doctors, they diagnose you on whatever problems, whatever pains you're facing. For example, you have stomach pain. The stomach pain can even be gastritis, or it can be ulcers in your stomach, it can be anything. So you go to a doctor, the doctor will diagnose you and give you correct medicines. Whereas in body scanning, when you come up with a problem, we scan the root of the problem. Like when you go to a doctors, usually they will just diagnose, but they will not be able to find the root of the problem. Whereas in body scanning, called body scanning, Swamiji will give you the source of the problem, from where did the problem start. And with like it can be what kind of thought things you cherish, which led to leading up to the problem. That's why Nithyananda said that she didn't want to get up for yoga and everything, and she manifested fever. So to that level, also Swamiji will be revealing like to what thought current which you cherish, which made you to suffer the problem which you did, and also to give the best and quickest solution for you to get rid of the pain or the suffering which you're suffering from. Yes.
Beautiful truth Swamiji reveals about this is like how your eyes can see clearly what is happening outside. Like for example, you can see the place around you, correct? You can see the house, you can see the sofa in front of you, the TV, the people in front of you. Similarly, your eyes can go inwards. Swamiji tells our eyes can see 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way, both. Vertically 360 degree, horizontally 360 degree, both ways. Our eyes have the capability to roll back and look in. The moment you're able to scan your own body, what is exactly happening within your body, you will know precisely what's happening in another person's body. You'll be able to scan and identify. And what do we mean by when we say body scanning? See, when you close your eyes, through the third eye, you will be able to start seeing how the other person's body is functioning. For example, if the other person has, let's say, heart palpitations, or let's say they have some pain in the stomach, you will actually see sometimes it'll be like that area will just have a highlight kind of a thing in the third eye. You just highlight that part, or sometimes you'll hear it as a word. You will clearly see what is the exact issue that they have in the body. And not just identifying it, you will also be able to heal it. I had a very beautiful experience pertaining to body scanning. I had once went to meet a person and I scanned their body. And when I scanned, I actually saw that that person had no idea what is power manifestation and everything. And for the first time, we were meeting them. And he happens to be a very renowned director in Bollywood. And he had a kidney stone, right? And he had not told anyone about it. And he had just then diagnosed the whole issue. When I did the body scanning, I was able to precisely see in my third eye the exact dimensions, the height, the how big the kidney stone is, the size of it. So I drew it, and then I showed him that. And he was astonished. He said, like, how did you know? I said, no, I could actually see it in the in that you have the kidney stones. Then he asked, okay, can you also scan and tell what the solution for it is? I said, yes, I'll do surely. And then I scanned. Swami told me that if he just does one particular process, it will just heal completely in 10 days. And I told him that. And he said he had a surgery scheduled. Okay, he said he had to remove the kidney stones before it becomes too dangerous. He had to remove, doctors had advised him. So he had scheduled a surgery. So I requested him that, if you could just wait for, before deciding he has to go for surgery, just 10 days. If it's, of course, if the doctors are all okay with it. Then he was saying, he was very, very skeptical about it in the beginning. He was like, are you sure this is like something, it's not a small thing, if it is going to cost my health if I make a wrong decision about it. So I said, no, I actually can see that your kidney stone is not as serious as it is, and it will really heal in 10 days. It's the exact solution that it will work. Then he said, okay, I will see, and let me see how it works. And, he was not sure, but since I saw a scan and saw exactly the stone that was there, he said, okay, he would try. And I actually saw clearly, Swami told me in my third eye, I will take care. That was exact words that Swami said. So I was like, Swami, take care, don't worry. And in about 15 days or so, after the scan, there were other programs and everything. And suddenly I got a call from this person, and he was almost in tears. Okay, he was like, I could actually hear him tearing up. He said, Ma, I really want to meet Swamiji. I said, what happened? I guess everything okay? What's happening? He said, you won't believe what happened with me. His whole tone was completely different. I said, okay, what happened? He said, after the 10 days passed, 11th day or something like that, he started having severe pain. Okay, like there was sharp pain in his stomach. And his family members were concerned, and he said that his family members told him, you should not listen to that kid, and you should not postpone your surgery. You should simply gotten your surgery done. See, all this is happening like that. And he was so concerned. He was really concerned that he made a wrong decision. And he said he immediately went to the doctor. He was having that for the last few days, when the 10 days were getting over, the last few days period. And he could not even pass motion freely, and he had some problem. So he went to the doctor. After 10 days, he went to the doctor, and he said he's like, he's supposed to get a surgery done, and he said he wants to go ahead and get the surgery done. Since he was shooting for a movie in a particular place, he went to the top hospital in that place, and the doctor took his scan, and they came and asked him, what surgery do you want? I don't see any stone in your kidneys. Then he was like, no, there must be some error. I have diagnosed kidney stones, and I'm supposed to get my surgery done. The doctor said, no, there are no stones in your kidneys. I absolutely don't see any stones in your kidneys. Then he was shocked, but he was not very sure. So he wanted to go back to that same doctor who told him he has to have a surgery. So he came back to Mumbai, and he went to a top hospital to verify it. That hospital also said it was a medical miracle, and the kidney stone had completely healed. He went to 3-4 hospitals, and every single hospital told him there's no kidney stones at all. He said, without a single knife, without any single medication, let alone knife, he didn't even do anything other than taking Haritaki powder. And there was a very particular solution that I saw through the third, which I forget now. Swamiji clearly showed the precise pattern he was stuck in and what he needed to do. Just through that, the kidney stones completely healed. Understand, not just for you, even for others, you will be a medium through which Swamiji can perform these life-transforming miracles in their life. And it's an absolute joy to even be a part of these. Every time I scan someone's body, right, I feel like, oh my God. You will actually be able to see. You'll be able to scan it. You'll be able to see if their iron levels are less, it's high, what is the problem. Everything will clearly appear in your third eye. So that is a power which is what we're going to be manifesting right now. First, we will understand what exactly our scriptures tell about this power. Understand, this has elaborately been applied practice. It is not just like some some good to have thing. It has been practiced successfully and applied as a science in our Hindu lifestyle. Our ancestors lived with these sciences in their everyday life. There's a very beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Tantra, which actually speaks about this power.
Yes. So the Shastra Pramana for the body scan is taken from the Vijnana Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajate para. The meaning is, Bhagavān Paramashivam says, cognize deeply that is subtle, so subtlest constitutive principle, the whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They have been absorbed in source cause, Paramashivam. By the experience of such blissful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And this exact science that Paramashiva has revealed in the Vijnana Tantra was lived, practiced, applied as a lifestyle in our Hindu agamas, by our Hindu ancestors. In those days, we had no CT scans, we had no fMRIs, we had none of these modern machineries. But how were our ancestors precisely able to identify what exactly is happening in a person's body? For giving an example of this, I'd like to show you all this picture, as you all see here. This picture is taken from one of the temples, which is present-day Tamil Nadu in India.
Now, when you all see this picture, what exactly do you all see? Can you all take a moment and please post whatever you're seeing in this picture? What do you guys see in this picture? Do you see a sperm fertilizing an egg, and then an embryo in different stages? And how the whole science of how human beings are born, not written, not just referred to, but carved out with such precision. Now, I request all of you to take a moment. Please go and Google and please post in the chat. When was the first ever scan of an embryo done? Please Google, take a moment, all of you Google. And who found it? I request all of you to post it in the chat. What is Google saying? When was the first ever human embryo scanned or like identified? Which year was it and who did it? You see it in 1990s? Which year you're getting? Come on, post it in the group. I mean, in the chat. The markets to this question, Pavan Nair will announce. At that time, we can post all this on the Facebook group. Okay. Right now, all of you post. Come on, Google and tell us which year.
You can find who is the when was the embryology found. So
yes, okay. I see some answers. Mamita Nagar just posted 1950. Donald and engineer Tom Brown have identified. Okay, 1989. Okay. So all of you are getting it within the last 2 centuries, within that range. Because I also saw some of the numbers. Just in the last 200 years, within this range, right? Now I will show you all one more temple carving. Please see this picture. How is it? An embryo with the umbilical cord. This is almost in its third trimester, and that too exactly the position in which the baby, when the baby is in the mother's womb, has its hands. How were these discoveries done? According to the modern day science, and as all of you Google says that till the 1900s, we didn't even have knowledge of how the embryo looks like, how the baby in the stomach looked like, how was this fertilization process happening. Nobody knew. Then how did our ancestors, the great inner scientists, the Vedic rishis, discover this? And not just discovered, it was not just a knowledge that only the elite had, because it's carved in our temples.
this carving is from the Varamurthy temple. Today also it is like accessible. If you just go to the temple, you will see the whole stages of embryo and development, how a fetus is formed and how it grows. The whole stages of the baby's growth, exactly as per the Garbha Upanishad, is carved in this temple. This temple is called the Varamurthy temple, which was built at least more than 3,500 years ago.
Wow. So that's like much before, not just a few hundred years before, but few thousands of years before the modern science even discovered this. Now, I want each one of you to take a moment and give a guess. How do you think our rishis had discovered this? Actually, I know now each of you will be questioning yourselves, because how can Google give an answer like this? Unfortunately, this is the current situation where our Hindu history is just termed as mythology, and our sciences are not even accessible to us. But we have the carvings are standing tall to prove how advanced we are in our science. Not a few hundred years before, but 3,000, minimum 3,500 years before, these carvings had been done. This advanced science, actually, we showed you only a few pictures. There are pillars in the temple showing the cell division, how a zygote is formed, and from there how an embryo is formed, and how it develops into a fetus. All these stages of fertilization is clearly not written, but sculpted as carvings. So it can be beyond your doubts, beyond any other questionings that you may have. So how do you think our own ancestors, the Hindu ancestors, had the science? How did we have it? Because the powers that we are learning today, the power of body scanning, is not something new. That is why Swami says he is not an inventor or a discoverer. He is a reviver of this great science called Hinduism. This power that you all are learning is the same power that our ancestors, the Hindu ancestors, had used to show, to peek inside what's happening in our body and sculpt it outside clearly, elaborately, as temples, and write scriptures addressing the fundamental issues, which even to this day, the modern science has not yet caught up. And that power that the rishis had, the ancient inner scientists had, is what Swamiji has revived and giving to all of us, where at the comfort of our homes, we are able to simply manifest the power called as body scanning.
And all of these you can literally, practically experience this in your everyday life. Now, the exact science that you all listen to, you all can experientially see it. First, let's start with scanning ourselves, and from there, you'll be able to start scanning others. I request each of you to just close your eyes. The process is very simple. Just understand, it's like how your eyes can see front, your eyes can rotate 360 degree inward as well. Just close your eyes and from head to toe, scan part by part of your body.
So now all of you can sit straight with your head and spine in straight line. Keep your body posture straight and close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji, in however form you want to. Connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in the third eye or in your Anavaranda. Chant Mahabhakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Your head to toe, every part of your body. Just bring your awareness and scan through your third eye. Start from your head. Scan your scalp, scan your hair, scan your brain, scan your whole face. Just bring your awareness to that particular part of your body. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Manandeshwari, Makarin, I request every one of you to close your eyes. Any discomfort, any issues that there is, scan, identify. Move from your head to your face. Scan your eyes. Scan your nose. Bring your awareness in every part that you want to scan. Sometimes if there's an issue, you will see the exact issue, or you will see like a red highlight, like a laser light kind of a thing. Your body will highlight. Your third eye will show it to you in different ways, whatever problem is there. Just connect to Swamiji. You will be able to see precisely every part of your body, what is happening in each of those parts.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. You all can share. How was it for you when you scanned each part of your body? What did you all see? Did you all see something particular? Did you all see? You can actually 3D live see your organs. You can see what is happening in every part of your body. What's happening in your kidney, what's happening in your heart, what's happening in your liver. You'll be able to see exactly every part of your body. That's how the body scanning science works. So how is it for you all? How many of you were actually able to clearly see every part? Cognitive structure, yes, Pavanaya, cognitive structure can also be healed. So you're asking like body scanning. See, understand, you're asking like how one can scan a person's body and heal it. Can they also scan the thinking currents? Yes, the cognitions can also be scanned. Understand, the cognitions we carry makes up the body, the diseases. Constantly denying life's possibility manifests as a disease of cancer. It's a science. Understand, our body has certain built-up cognitions reflect as certain issues in the body. So what we're going to be doing when we scan is we're actually going to be not just identifying the issues of the body, but also the source thought currents, the mental structure in us which causes that issue. So you will be able to attend, but that's an advanced level, I would say. So when you start scanning, you'll become confident, and then you'll be able to start scanning even to the details of why that issue is happening in your body. So yes, actually body scanning is not just physical body scanning. Scanning your mind also is part of the body scanning. That's why Swamiji tells it's not just scanning the issue. Many times doctors try to identify the issue, but why that issue keeps recurring? There must be some problem in the thinking current, the mental setup. So that is what body scanning can identify. So you can heal the whole problem from the very root of it. So yes. All right. Now we're all going to enter into a very, very important session. Can I request every one of you to please settle down? We're going to be now learning about the science of healing. Today, all of you are going to be receiving healer's initiation. Now we're going to be understanding how healer's initiation works. What is the science behind it?
Today, I'm going to connect the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen, still some of you may not be completely manifesting the earlier initiation, but you don't have to worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. Now that happens what to do. So after I finish the 50 initiation, I can read. The initiation
But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. The kind of a whole life need to be just opened and intensified. Kind of intense connection I had with Arogya Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning you just switch the reboot button, press, control, delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu, there's a Jiva Samadhi, a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dua class. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, in this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the Bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice, please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing. And you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a Saraba. Saraba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because the fellows have done a lot of tapas, the qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it's Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases Narasimha. I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I'm really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I'm actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of
magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. Understand? When you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing the diseases and reversing the aging, reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of the so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers? So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, without fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not? Over. You are no more Ishwara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers, manifestation. In this three level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye, or remote scanning, or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything. Absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? Absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. Reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your health manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not for each power you have separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body. You are not just the body. Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions. Because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all... I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand? Every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refueled, thankful. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you, and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refueled. Whoever has started learning this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinitra Tilak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. You are depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your people. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye. Anya. Literally convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand? Many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of thinking what society has taught you. For example, you go to somebody and tell you have a headache, and that person rolls on you, oh, you have a headache, yo, what happened to you, this should not have come to you, and cries, and wipes his face on your own saree. That's all the dirt. You think, oh, how loving this person is, how caring this person is. But when you come to me, I have to tell you, please, tell your innermost being, it is not true state of you. Then they think, if you get this headache, then you'll understand all your philosophy. They feel I am insensitive. Please understand, I am not insensitive. I am sharing with you exactly what I did to me when I had fracture. This is what exactly I did to me and got healed. Morning 7, I think I had fracture. 7 or 7:30 roughly. Evening by 3:30 or 4:30 they have done the surgery. Throughout, neither there was a pain, nor any painkiller, or any other medical care or support. I was just sitting and not even one moment I was unconscious. I am telling you, just tell yourself, when you tell your DNA you are complete, you walk out of diseases. When you tell your relationship issues, you are complete, you walk out of relationship problems and have a healed, complete relationships. When you tell your desires, you are complete, much more than anything you desired, life showers on you. When you tell your fears, you are complete, no harm can be done to you, how many ever people may try to harm. I am not talking out of arrogance or ego, please understand. I tell you, when you are complete inside, no one can frighten you, no one can harm you. Cosmos functions on intelligence. Listen to this intensely. Remember this form. In your third eye, chant this Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिvoham. Open your third eye and see, you will be able to scan anybody, your body or any other body. When you scan, wherever there is a problem, see through the third eye from the same oneness space and give instruction, let it be healed and healthy. You will see live the tumors melting, fat melting, stones getting cleansed, fat melting and bodies becoming even shaped. Not just health, you can even bring beauty through this power to yourself and others. Manifest these powers now. Start playing with them and manifest now. Use this power manifestation. Enrich everyone, cause everyone. Start working. We will work together. Not only I will cause your reality for Mahasadashivam, I will manifest, you manifest Mahasadashiva's powers. In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray. They diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When someone of these centers get imbalanced, naturally
the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much, it has grown too much, and the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in the ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science. In outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it's a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I want to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that's called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangled with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains a feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangled with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then, is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand. The truth as it is, I am sharing with you. The secret of healing. The essence of healing. The definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be. Nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing. You are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No.
You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again. I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin. In this moment, you will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is, we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world.
Anandagandha, the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to this great truths. They don't need to reach the mass. If they create one group and transmit that science, it's done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness in the name of pseudo-secularism. Understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now, the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I'm the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are pathbreakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is an experience where the consciousness has some yoga into matter, where matter has some yoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His research has really proved even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread this science to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth? I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Ananda Gandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Ananda Gandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, untouching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. The stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there's a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at the time. I put the Dhruva grass, the whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
During the healer's initiation, I take the oath, till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness, I take the responsibility of guiding you, even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally, the master is supposed to take this oath when he initiates a disciple. And not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I leave 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy, or the energy which is operating through this body, will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power is invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all, but a select few. The great spiritual masters who followed him poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your personal property. So if he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't come to you anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He's right, he's wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants start giving flowers, start giving what some tree, it was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy, it's an energy, it can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have interaction. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. The cat was healed. If you see that the person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong of a cure. Don't think that you are spreading yourself, you will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others only, then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand two things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even your clothes. You cannot carry on your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it's nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she's also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way, if they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have their regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will continuously disturb you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, you are going to
we meet 10 times. I know you're so eager to receive Healer's Initiation. The best news is all of you are going to be receiving the Healer's Initiation today during the darshan. And can I request every one of you to please settle down in the camera, because this session is very, very important. Only those who attend this session can receive Healer's Initiation. If you're not in this session and if you're not attending the session, it is not counted as Healer's Initiation. You'll not actually be receiving Healer's Initiation today, because only with this session and who understand the lifestyle and take the Healer's vow can actually receive the Healer's Initiation. I request every one of you to please settle down in front of the camera. Can I request all of you to come? How many of you are listening? Please put yes in the chat. How many of you here are listening? Yes. Okay. Thank you. In the mail room, can I request all the participants, whoever is listening, can I request everyone to please come in the camera? Ying Ju Show, Vidya Rupan Ayya, Nikhil Thakurji, Arvind M. Ayya, Antriksh Anandaya. Okay, thank you. Manoj Talwar Ayya, thank you. Yes, I request everyone to come and be seated. I'm giving a few minutes because I'm still seeing many of you settling in the camera. Okay, great. Now I see all the participants have settled. Okay, listen to this one session, because in this session, all of us are going to be addressing the lifestyle aspects, understanding a little bit more about the healer's initiation. And can I request Sunil Yadavji, Piotr Vajtaya, Chaikun, Fabio Bruno, Digambaraya, Vinodaya, Bhaktaya, Travis, Vankyon, can I request all of you to please come in the camera? This is an important session, so just want to make sure that every one of you are here listening completely. Pavanaya, actually healing others is not at all a difficult job for us. You will understand why. I'll explain you all why. Okay. Now, we're going to be understanding about what is healer's initiation. Healing. Understand, every one of us have inherent ability to heal ourselves and heal others, which means any issue you have in your body, you will be able to heal it completely. Now, today, all of you are going to be receiving two types of initiation. Please listen very carefully. The first initiation you will be receiving is initiation to heal yourself, which means any problem in your body, you will be able to heal it. For that, there are no restrictions. That's fine. But if you want to heal others, let's say you want to receive the initiation where you manifest the power of healing others. For that initiation, you should not be drinking, smoking, eating non-vegetarian food. You should not be doing this, and there are further lifestyle changes that will come. So if you want to have the initiation where you're going to be healing others, today you're going to be receiving that, and there are few changes, lifestyle changes that you will have to do, which we will be understanding further. First thing, understand, when you meditate, when you practice, right, the healing energy, you will have a beautiful continuous energy flow. When you are receiving the ability to heal others, you should not be drinking alcohol. You should not be consuming non-veg. When I say non-veg, I include egg, even mushrooms and yeast. You should not be consuming any of these items. Understand, when you are healing, right, your body literally receives the high energy. Like your body goes into an extreme, intense, higher frequency. And in that high level of energy, if you drink, let's say if you consume alcohol, alcohol has the ability to pull your energy down. It gives you a temporary hormonal surge and pulls your energy down. That's why after drinking, many people feel like, they still feel that after party effect. They feel heavy. They feel like still, haze. They can't think clearly because alcohol brings your energy down. Now, the high energy of healing and the low energy of alcohol would oppose each other, and you will not be able to heal. The energy will be consumed in cancelling out each other. You will not be able to heal others. That is why you should not consume alcohol. Not just that, indulging in these practices actually creates a negative effect on the body. You should not have any kind of alcohol. You should not take any kind of substance, drugs. There should not be any alcohol, drugs, no smoking, no non-veg. None of these are allowed. Even non-veg you should not consume, because non-veg directly opposes your muscle memory. If you consume, let's say now you're having a certain pattern, structure, muscle memory setup. Now, when you consume an animal, you are also consuming the pain, suffering, and the muscle memory of that animal into you, which means all the struggle, the fear, the panic, the pain that the particular animal went through is transmitted into you, is transferred into you. Understanding? So the non-vegetarian food will completely, I would say completely mess up your system, mess up the inner mechanism in you of what you can, how you heal others. It will completely confuse you. It will constantly put you in depression. It is scientifically established that people who eat non-veg go through depression and stress levels 10 times more than a person who does not eat non-vegetarian. Okay, Ma Salananda is asking no chemio. I do not understand what that means. If you could please maybe explain it, I'll be able to answer that. Ma Vigneshwari is asking, isn't mushroom classified as vegetarian? Yes, ma, broadly it is classified as vegetarian. But what Swamiji defines as non-vegetarian, I'll explain that. Understand, it is not just for moral perspective. It is not just that, oh, you should not harm the animal and, it's socially wrong. It's not just from that perspective. But the pain receptors, whichever have the ability to experience pain, you should not consume that. Which means if something can experience pain, it has the ability to store the memory, which is why you're not supposed to consume mushroom or egg. Some of them are considered as vegetarian. Even yeast is considered as vegetarian typically, but you're not supposed to consume any of these because they have pain receptors in them. They can experience pain. Mushrooms can experience pain. So you're not supposed to eat it. Ma Hilde is asking, Ma, can you please explain why eggs? Because, Ma, eggs is having, if you're saying if there is no chicken that is born and why you can't eat eggs. Okay, understand, ma, eggs also is a potent life energy. It has the ability to store pain. It has the ability, like how the fetus in the woman's stomach, when the mother is birthing a child, the fetus, it is not completely formed, but the fetus has the ability to start storing the muscles that it is building, will start storing the pain, the emotions. It will start having impacts of what the mother is having. So that is, the egg still has the ability to store the life energy. Whether, see, Hilde, how it is, I understand what you're asking. Even if the male component is not there, the egg is still the source of life. The energy, today machine birthing is happening for the eggs, right? Just from the head. But understand, even then the egg has the ability to store life energy, which itself means it can't be consumed. Organic goat or buttermilk is okay. Yes, goat milk or buttermilk or even cow milk is okay, Ena, I'll explain to you. Please understand. Cow milk is not restricted. You can have cow milk. You can have milk. Milk and milk-based products are not restricted in Hinduism, nor does Swamiji restrict. There are no such things. The only thing is, because Kailasa abides, Swamiji stands strong for ahimsa. Swamiji does not tolerate any kind of violence towards any species. That is why Swamiji has ordained that all the Kailasas around the world only consumes violence-free milk, which means today many of the cows, almost all the dairy farms, after the cow stops giving milk, this cow is sent to slaughterhouse where it is butchered and it is sold as beef. That is completely like Swamiji is completely against any form of violence, and this is not tolerated. That is why Swamiji tells you should not encourage those industries that are torturing the cows. If you are growing cows, let's say you're bringing up cows and you'll not slaughter them, you're bringing them up with love, you can surely consume the milk. Actually, the cow itself will give extra quantity of milk apart from what its calf gets. Swamiji tells two things, One, the calf should get the first right of the cow's milk. After the calf finishes drinking only, the human should take. And the cow should not be sent to slaughterhouse. It should not be tortured. If the dairy farm that you're buying from is abiding to these two, you can consume it. So if it is non-violence free, you can consume it. Not just cow, even goat milk, anything is okay. I'm not understanding what is spiruline, so I'm not sure. Jnana Yogini. I do not know what is spiruline in particular, so I'll not be able to give a definitive answer for that. I'm sorry. Yes, Xiang Yingzhou is asking, can sweet potatoes, taro roots, and yams be eaten? Yes, you can eat them. That's fine. Hilde, see, yeast also is an organism that is developed enough to store pain. That yeast bacteria can actually store pain. That is why you're not supposed to eat them. Vinuta Nagaraj is asking how long the initiation will be effective. As long as the sun and moon is there. It is for eternity. Yes, you can heal others. Vinuta Nagaraj, that's right. This initiation is permanent. Once you receive this initiation, you can heal others as well. Okay, Madeline Portuguese is asking, okay, there are a lot of questions coming in. We'll do one thing. Let us take a few minutes to understand it, and surely I'll take the further questions as well, okay? So pertaining to veg and non-veg, I think all questions are taken. Any other questions any of you have? See, the context is very simple. It should not oppose the existing energy. Trees feel pain. Salads can't. You're asking, okay, Laurent is asking this question. Actually, plants do not have the pain receptors. The plant do not perceive pain. So that is why in Hinduism, we take and consume the plants, we consume from the trees, we consume these as food. Luan is asking what to eat on a daily basis. Come on. There are hundreds of options. There's an elaborate book called Bhagavān given by Paramashivam himself. You have amazing vegetarian meals you can enjoy. There's a whole another world of food without meat, which you can enjoy without having to eat meat every day. Yes, Everardo Alfaro, yeah, like I said, milk is okay. Just check and make sure that milk is non-violence free. That's fine. Yes, protein powder is also okay. Pavana is saying non-veg seems like taste-wise positive, but energy-wise negative to eat. Understand, yeah? Taste-wise also, because it becomes a norm. I'll tell you one thing. There was once Swamiji conducted an initiative where veg or non-veg voting was done, where Hindus were, like all of us were, the voting was on whether Hindus should eat non-veg or should veg become a mandatory lifestyle for Hindus. And that time, we were conducting a program, and I had the opportunity to interview people who, from being a non-veg, became a vegetarian after meeting Swamiji. Majority of them said, after they started following Swamiji and after they started becoming a vegetarian, when they look back, they realized they never actually enjoyed non-veg lifestyle. Majority of them continued the non-veg lifestyle for two major reasons. One, because of the family pressure. Like, what will people think if I don't eat? People will not feel like I'm one amongst them. Majority of them. And second is because there is so much of, all the advertisements you see, the people around you eat, and because of that, you feel like it's cool to eat. When you eat non-veg, just observe, your body actually does not enjoy it. You are actually consuming the pain and suffering of another animal. When you go and cut an animal to eat it, the animal, see, like how, I wanted to answer this question, Pavanaya, and all the others as well. Let's say you are standing and suddenly someone is forcefully coming to hit you. Physically, you will experience an hormone is releasing in you, correct? Your body will suddenly, it's not just psychological. Your body will, when you are afraid, let's say you're walking in the dark all alone by yourself and suddenly you're feeling someone coming and trying to pull you from behind. Imagine the moment, even as I'm describing it, all of your body is giving a certain chemical reaction. Our body, see, fear and all of these are not just psychological, it's physical also. So these emotions, the suffering, when you go through, that is why when you have stress, you experience pain in your shoulders. Like that, many of these have physical impacts. The same applies to animals. When you go with a knife to cut a hen, the hen is not going to say, oh, thank you so much for taking me, eat me, become healthy, and grow well, take me nicely, enjoy. No. It is going to be suffering. Imagine it's seeing the end of its life. It suffers, it screams. So what happens at that time is all the suffering, tension, stress, all the hormones are at its peak, and they're all released and just gets absorbed into the muscles of that animal. The soul does not carry it, the muscle carries it. The muscle carries that whole hormones, the reaction that is stored. So what happens when you consume that chicken or any animal for that matter? You eat their suffering. You are eating the tension, the stress stored in their muscles. How many of you have noticed whenever you consume non-veg, most of the times you have digestion issues, and most of the times you feel very heavy and suddenly your energy is low? How many of you have experienced that? Could you all post in the chat if you have consumed non-veg? Yes, I see so many yes. Okay, Sonia, if you have accidentally eaten, you're saying you recently experienced it when you accidentally ate a few chicken pieces. I request you to apply for a reinitiation, because once I'm aware you were initiated into healing, but you should receive reinitiation, because if you eat non-veg, you cannot heal. If you, let's say you eat non-veg after receiving healer's initiation, if you consciously eat, like knowing you're eating non-veg and you're breaking healer's initiation and you eat, you cannot receive a reinitiation also, and you cannot heal. If you unknowingly ate, unconscious, it was not like purposely you went and ate, then you should apply for a reinitiation, otherwise you can't heal. Even if you accidentally ate, you can't heal. Cakes, eggless cakes are okay. No, Vinuta Nagaraj, you're asking if you eat cake and without, after that if you detox, is it okay? No. See, you should not eat any kind of non-veg. It is not just a lifestyle suggestion. It is mandatory for healer's initiation. It is not an option. So let's say someone eats non-veg after receiving healer's initiation, you cannot heal further. The healer's initiation is not effective. So yes, Valini Subaya is asking, when in vegetarian shop, accidentally mushrooms are put in the dish, in spite of telling, can we put it aside or avoid the dish? I would say avoid the dish, but if you see like sometimes you don't know and it is there, put it aside. Don't eat it. Vinuta Nagaraj is asking, can we invite friends for healing initiation? Yes, please. Yes. Today, any of you have your friends or family members who want to receive healer's initiation, or if you have any one of them who are suffering due to any disease, please invite them. It could be anything. If they have any kind of disease, let's say they have flu, they have COVID, they have dengue, they have any disease, please invite them. Today, we have an exclusive darshan where Swamiji will be healing anyone who's having suffering, pain, any kind of disorders, any problems. Swamiji will be extending the healing, spiritual healing today. So please bring all of your friends and family. Let them all be blessed to heal. Vinuta Nagaraj, yes. You should know any gift Swamiji gives is always open. So yes, please invite your friends, family members for the initiation. But if you want any one of your friends and family members to receive healer's initiation, which means you want them to heal others as well, they have to attend this session. If they are not attending this session, they cannot receive the initiation. Do they need to register? Vinuta Nagaraj, for receiving healing, they don't need to register. Please invite them. They can just come and attend the darshan. They can join right now. From now, they can join and attend the sessions, ma. Yes. Yes, Mama Vinuta Nagaraj, you can share the same link that you're using. It is paramashivoham.org. I will ask the support desk team will be posting. There are many of you requesting the link for inviting your friends and family members. Vinuta Nagaraj, I'll be sharing the link with you, ma. The support desk team will be sharing the registration link, Paramashivoham registration link. Actually, right away, you can invite your friends. If any of you are expecting your friends and family members to join, please invite them. Let them all come, join and be receiving the initiation. And if you want them to receive initiation to heal others, then they have to join this session. So please invite them. Yes. Yes, Ma Virupaksha, it is, I will not say, you're saying, is it not permanent because if you drink alcohol, we are not able to heal further? No, ma. I'll not say it's not permanent. I will say that healer's initiation is permanent. But when you break that, right, see, it is like this. It's like you're asking me, okay, as long as the current flows, will the fan run? Yes, it will run. That's permanent. That principle doesn't change. But if I go and consciously cut the wire, then fan is not going to run, correct? So the healer's initiation is definitely permanent. If you consciously cut that circuit, then of course it stops. Karin, if you do not have a place, Swamiji told this only. If you do not have a place where they're bringing up non-violence based cows, you please bring up a cow, grow a cow and feed it with love and take it, or avoid that, avoid the milk. Yes, Mahilde is asking, so we don't take anything that can store pain because we would take that pain on. Is that why we can't eat them? Yes, and you get the karma of that, correct. No, Ma Vignesh Ramanathan, sweet potatoes are okay. You can eat them. Yes, so many of you putting how it was when you have the meat, how you have had the impacts. Actually, Swamiji tells it just pulls down your energy completely. So yes. Yes, Ma, one of you are asking, Ma Nitya Prematavasi is asking, I eat normal eggless ice cream and yogurt. Yes, you can consume eggless ice cream or eggless cakes. That is perfectly fine. See, for healers initiation as such, you do not have a restriction on cake, ice cream, or any of that sort. No, just make sure it's eggless. That's all. If it's eggless, you can consume it. That's not a problem. Okay, I think I've taken all the questions. Now let's continue understanding the healer's initiation lifestyle. Don't worry, if you all post further questions, I'll be answering them, addressing them further. Yes, okay, this is an important question. Satyajata Shivam is asking, if you eat egg, but now decide to avoid it and get this initiation, will it be valid? Satyajata Shivam Ayya, understand? Not just it will be valid. Let's say last 30 years you've been eating meat. This moment you decide to stop eating meat and you're signing up and you're making a commitment, not just you will have the ability to heal, you're eligible for the initiation. This one decision, the power of this one decision, it will reverse the impact of the effect that the meat has had in your consciousness. And from now onwards, the conscious lifestyle you build will reverse all the negative impacts that the past non-veg has had on you. Okay, now let us understand further about healer's initiation. First thing, the moment you receive this initiation, it is a commitment that you're giving to yourself. You do not suppress yourself, do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you, so also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy that you have in your being. So do not do it as a discipline. Do not do it as a morale. Do it with the right context and right understanding in you. Understand, all the discipline in us should always happen with understanding. Nothing should be happening as a rule. Nothing should happen as a practice. Everything should be done by understanding and internalizing. So here are a few guidelines. I request all of your complete listening to this. Here are a few healing guidelines. First one, you will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, whether they are people, animals, plants, or inanimate object. Let's say, for example, you have a tulsi plant and the tulsi plant is almost dying. You have to heal the tulsi plant. It becomes your spiritual responsibility because you have the ability to heal. Understand? All of you, even laptops, even inanimate objects should be healed. So I request everyone to completely listen. And Nithyananda, I'm seeing some participants are not listening. Can I request everyone to settle down in front of the camera, please? Can I request everyone to settle down? It's very important. Do not miss. Okay. First thing, you should never refuse healing. You cannot say, hey, I don't like this person, so I'm not going to heal him or heal her. And you should never deny healing to anyone.
So anyone, even if you feel, you have a difference of opinion with that person, you feel like this person is thinking something else, like my religion is different and this person's religion is different, so I don't want to give healing. You cannot say any of that. No matter what, you have to provide healing to them, whether it's an animate or inanimate objects. Understand? Ishavasya Upanishad, the very first verse says, Ishavasyam hidagum sarvam. It says everything that exists is energy, it is consciousness. So nothing is animate or inanimate. It is just our understanding. We think something is animate, we think something is inanimate. So everything has energy. Maybe, like for example, a stone or a laptop, you may say that it has a lower level consciousness, that's all. But it is not something as inanimate. So make sure any of your personal conflict, personal opinions, and difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this healing service to that person. You may refuse this service to anyone or anything only when your personal life will be in danger. For example, there's a wounded snake. Definitely, you're not going to go give healing to that snake because you know it can be dangerous for your life. So you're definitely not going to go and give healing to that. So only at those situations you can say no to healing. The Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. This is another extremely important instruction, guidelines. I request you all to please acknowledge if you have understood this. This Nithyananda spiritual healing service should be only offered as a free service, a seva. Do not charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. For example, someone says, okay, you have offered me healing. I feel so healed or happy. I feel really good. So thank you for healing. Can I give you, can you just accept this small amount of money? Even if they're giving you a penny, you cannot agree. Or you cannot say, okay, I have given you this healing. Can you just quickly drop me to the airport? No, you cannot say any of these statements. And the Nithyananda spiritual healing service should be always offered only as a free service. And even if they want to give any kind of a donation, please guide them to come and donate to Kailasa. Do not ever charge. Understand, this is another important thing I wanted to explain. See, whenever you charge, whenever you accept even a simple flower, even a small thing, if you accept, you are accepting their karma. You are saying yes to incur their karmas inside of you. So that is why it is too important that you do not do so.
Please understand, when a person offers the gratitude back, they offer along with the karmas, they offer all the problems that they have in the body, everything they offer. So when you accept it, you are literally taking it. Instead of redirect it, you are putting it at, letting them leave it at Swamiji's feet. That is why you should never accept any favor. And most importantly, more than that, you should never charge, because Swamiji has made this service completely free. Swamiji, it is Swamiji's gift to the humanity. So we are just the mere channels. So we do not have a right over the science. We do not have a right to claim exclusivity over what Swamiji has gifted as a free science to humanity. So even if they want to offer any kind of donation or anything, please redirect them to offer to Swamiji. And also, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, any one of you that are receiving healing, we encourage you all to visit your nearby Kailasa centers as much as possible, and you can offer the healing services to the people that come there. Anywhere you see people, let's say you're seeing someone suffering with some pain, some kind of a disease, just give them the signs of healing. Share with them. Sit, enrich them about the healing and offer healing to them. If you see your near and dear one, someone suffering with some pain, give them healing. Do not deny the healing to anyone. The healer's initiation is an opportunity to give others the great gift that we have received in our lives. See, because someone took responsibility for you all to be connected to Swamiji, and you are now connected to Swamiji. Is it not? Someone shared with you, someone maybe took that responsibility to send you. Now, it is time that you take that responsibility to others. Because only if we take responsibility for everything that happens in our life, we'll start expanding. Understand, you can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand with the divine energy flows through you. And you will feel that overflowing compassion, because many people ask Swamiji, Swamiji, how can Swamiji be so compassionate? That is so much of love flows in through Swamiji. This is answer. Swamiji, he feels responsible for all the people, the humanity suffering.
I'm seeing some questions. Ayana is asking, how can we ask people if they want to receive healing? Does it mean if someone has pain that we should ask them if they want to receive healing? Yes. Enrich them about the healing service. Enrich them about what happens when you heal, and ask them if they want to receive healing. And once they say yes, you can offer them healing. You should always ask them and approach from your side. You should be open for giving the healing. I am a yoga teacher and I charge for yoga. If I heal them, can I still charge them for yoga classes? Yes. Understand? You can charge them for yoga classes, but not for healing. Understand? Even if you're a doctor, let us say you're a doctor, you are a certified doctor, you have your own clinic, you're treating your patients, and you want to offer this spiritual healing service to them. You should not charge, you should make it very clear to them that this is not any kind of a diagnosis, this is not a treatment, this is not part of your treatment, this is separate, and this is a spiritual healing service which is completely free, and I will not charge a penny or anything for it. If at all this is, if at all you want to offer something, it should only be to the Sangha, but do not even ask them for it. Do not tell, okay, you got this healing, why don't you offer something to Swamiji? No. You cannot ask anyone for any kind of money, favor, based on you giving healing to them receiving healing. So if you want to charge for your yoga classes, you can charge, but not for the healing itself. Ma Vimala is asking, Ma, can we heal only when we are asked and given permission? No. You approach from your side. They should say yes. If say some people say no very clearly that they do not want healing, so you should not offer healing to them. You should not force, but you should always ask them if they want to receive healing. Does healing with Atmalinga have restrictions? Healing with Atmalinga does not have restriction because it is the Atmalinga that is healing. Ma Vimala is also asking, what milk? You can consume milk. Consuming milk is not a problem. Swamiji only recommends that you should consume cruelty-free milk. You should do not consume anything that's because the cows are literally treated like some machines, and they are not even treated decently. They're abused, violently abused in many of the factories. So they literally become milk-giving machines and no more as cow.
And they're treated right after. Actually, if you see, like Swamiji had shared a documentary about this on his official Facebook page. You should watch it. It's called Cowspiracy. And in that, they clearly, like Swamiji explained about how they literally treat the cows in the worst way. Like the calves don't even get the milk, just so that they take the milk completely, and the calves are not given the milk from the cow. So it's a lot of like deep violence. And Swamiji does not tolerate even 1% violence. So that is the reason it does. See, it is not having any like spiritual, I mean, it's not that it's going to affect your initiation. It is more for this purpose, understanding how the healing or how this violence, it's more from the context of making sure that this violence is not entertained in any manner.
And also when you drink a milk that is coming from a source of violence, that suffering that has been endured by that animal also comes into you. So, Ma Vinita Nagaraj, do not worry. You're saying sorry for many questions, no problem. You can ask and we appreciate your participation.
And also it's fun whenever all of you ask questions. Please feel free to ask. Even if you all think it's the most basic question you're asking 10 times, no problem. Ask your questions.
And you're asking, okay, first and foremost thing, this healing is very different. See, power manifestation, at least you can say, okay, I need to still practice, then manifest. Healing is completely different. The moment you put your hands on that person, whoever you want to give healing to, he'll actually explain the steps. Automatically, the healing energy will start flowing through you. He'll immediately start flowing through you, and the person receives healing, you will also receive healing. The Nithyananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person who is giving healing, so whom you're giving healing to, you're giving someone healing, let's say you're giving your friend healing, and it does not just help the person whom you're healing, but it also helps you, because it is the cosmic energy is flowing through you, become an empty channel. Swamiji just floods into your being and flows through you. So for social reason, you can directly touch and heal only people of your gender. For the opposite gender, please use a healing stick provided to you during the healer's initiation, and this stick will be available in your nearby temples, and we're going to show you an image of how exactly the healing has to be done. We're also going to be sending you an ebook with these steps, so you don't have to worry. This information will be available in your email, as well as towards end of the day today, we are going to be announcing the gifts for today, and the link of the ebook will also be provided. So make sure to attend the full day and receive the gifts which will be provided towards end of the day. So you all can see here how exactly the healing is being done. If you notice, always the person who's giving healing is either standing on the sides or behind. You should never stand in front of the person to whom you are healing. And second thing you need to ensure is Swamiji's photograph has to always be there. Are all of you understanding so far? Place your palms on the area to be healed. Let's say someone wants healing on their hands, so you can place your palms on their hands, or on the Sahasrara Chakra, the top of the head of the person being healed. So if someone, I just want to also clarify one more thing. When we say you cannot touch your opposite gender, this is for social reasons. So if it's your immediate family member, there is no such restriction. Like for your own son, your own daughter, your own husband or your own wife, like whoever you want to heal, like if they're immediate family members, there's no restriction of opposite gender. And the next important thing here is when you are healing, make sure that you do not call that person as a patient. Don't tell that, okay, you know, any kind of terms related to a patient cannot be used while you're giving healing. Just first become an empty channel. We'll tell you the steps. During healing, you're going to place both your palms on that person's Sahasrara Chakra, just this point. The topmost chakra, the crown center, is called as Sahasrara Chakra. So either on that person's crown center, or let's say that person, let's say your kid is having a bad stomachache, you want to give him healing. So you can place your palms on his stomach. Understanding? So your palms can either be placed on the particular target area or on the Sahasrara Chakra for full body healing. You should close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's form. And just connect it, Swamiji. Just visualize Swamiji's face. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha. This is the Ananda Gandha, which is below the heart center and above the navel center. This region is called as the Ananda Gandha. So bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha Chakra. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Your hands are going to still be on that person's head. Just remember Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Chant the Mahavakya. Make sure you're also playing Mahavakya continuously. Have photograph of Swamiji and continuously playing Mahavakya. Both of these should be happening continuously. Should be there. Immediately, you'll just feel the energy gushing forth from your Ananda Gandha Chakra. Don't think it's imagination, visualization. No. Do not even think of any of that. Understand this is beyond your logic, beyond any of your capabilities, completely beyond. You don't even have to be right or anything. Just make sure you follow the simple guidelines. That's all. Which is no alcohol, no smoking, no non-veg. Just follow this simple guidelines. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha Chakra and just relax into yourself. Don't worry about energy flow. It'll just happen. You'll just feel it. You'll just be so blissful and energized after you receiving this, whenever you heal. Once you're relaxed into yourself, feel that boundless energy flowing through you, gushing through you. Continue as long as you feel that the person is drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly. As soon as you finish healing, your hands will automatically drop. So that means the person has had enough. You'll actually feel like it's done. So make sure you are having the photograph of Swamiji in the room that you are healing. So these are an important set of guidelines. I request every one of you to make sure you're understanding this. And if you don't, please feel free to ask us any questions that you may be having. Let your body language show care and concern. Be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you. And play the Mahavakya during the healing prayer service. Hope all of you have understood so far. Are all of you clear? Any questions that any of you have?
And also we request all the participants to please invite your family member. Today is a very, 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 very important darshan. There has been tons of miracles. You can go on sharing. Actually, I don't even need to share. Each of you here can tell how you have been healed of something just with one blessing from Swamiji. So with having an incarnation like Swamiji, people should not suffer. People should not from any disease. Let us take the responsibility to get people to follow the darshan today so they can experience healing. I request every one of you to please reach out to your loved ones, near and dear ones, so they all can come and enjoy the darshan. Yes. Now, we'll be going through some legal guidelines. These all are not spiritual. These all do not hold any spiritual significance. These are all legal guidelines. So we request all of you to also listen to this. First thing, do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nithyananda spiritual healing process, and specifically, do not claim process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive your Nithyananda spiritual healing services. If you are a licensed physician or a licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing Nithyananda spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of medicine or any health care. The Nithyananda spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical, psychological conditions. You're not going to call a person who receives healing you a patient. You're not going to term them as your patient. And this does not involve any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Listen to this very carefully. Nithyananda spiritual healing service in no way involves any kind of a physical mutation, any intervention in the body. Any benefit from the healing that an individual experiences comes within himself or herself based on her body's ability to heal on its own. Please understand, and we request everyone to acknowledge that your participation in Nithyananda spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis, and do not charge or accept any fees or favors for Nithyananda spiritual healing services that you may provide to others. Can I please request everyone to acknowledge this? I'm projecting that as well. So I request each of you to please type this out in the chat. You can heal pets. Of course, yes. You can heal even your laptops, inanimate objects. So pets, yes. Satyajata Shivamaya, yes, you are allowed a reinitiation. I read your question. Yes, you are allowed. But I request every one of you to please type this commitment in the chat. After we can proceed further. Please type this and post it. Vinuta Nagaraj, you can provide healing. Okay. Cure. I see many of you have posted and acknowledged. Thank you. Now, the next important guideline is do not provide Nithyananda spiritual healing services if you are suffering from any mental or psychological disorders and you're taking medication for it, but provide the healing process. If you become aware that an individual who has requested Nithyananda spiritual healing services appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide heal to them. Please recommend that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed care practitioner or mental health care provider. These are all for legal purpose. So please make sure we are following it, and please make sure that you are checking your local country law. And if you are a licensed physician or licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, or treatment, or in the practice of any medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction any of your activities as a Nithyananda spiritual healing practitioner. Understand, you cannot tell the patient, let's say you're a doctor, and a patient comes, you cannot say, instead of this, as a substitute, I will give you Nithyananda spiritual healing, or as a replacement, I will give you. Do not tell. You can definitely understand about Nithyananda spiritual healing service, but not as an equivalent or a substitute to the medical treatment. And yes, any other questions? If I accidentally eat soy product chicken essence, do I apply re-initiation?
Yes.
Yes, Manitya Dhanvantri Shaktini. Yes. And if I'm so happy, just the name, even whenever I call the name, it just gives me such a joy because this name is itself so powerful. So bless you that with the energy of Dhanvantri, the Lord of healing, you can heal people who are having skin problems, obesity. Yes. Masalananda is saying, when I do a treatment, it's Swamiji who guides me and talks to me. Means I have been letting him in for 10 years now, and I love being a healer. I have my healer tap. That's so beautiful, Sarla, actually, so many people will have experience whenever you heal others, right? The thing is, with other healing, we tend to think mostly that, oh, I give my energy to others. Here, you are not being your energy, only being like a pipe. So the energy is received in and you pour it out. You give it to others. You just become like, so you do Swamiji's energy and you channel it to the others. That process, you get more energy and you experience the healing as well. So it's 100% a very, very powerful experience, healing. So all of you will really enjoy this process. Go on enriching others with the science. Anyone that you see, heal them. Simply heal them. In that process, you will start seeing how you'll have a beautiful experience even inside of you. All right. So now, thank you everyone. Can I request all of you to put yes, you understand, acknowledge all the guidelines that we have read. These are the guidelines and these are all the works that you have to take. So you all understood. Could you all please put yes, I understand and acknowledge guidelines? Please post that in the chat. We'll give you a minute. Please post that in the chat. Yes. Thank you, everyone. Now, we will be projecting a form.
Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhadam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhadam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, hope all of you had enough time to go through, understand, and sign up the form. Yes, make sure that you're signing up, because only once you sign up, your count as initiated for a religious initiation. And very, very soon, we are going to be entering into the darshan. So today, if you have anyone in particular that you want to reach out to, want to bring them, do it now. And actually, you can do it in the most fun and most beautiful manner, which is what you'll be doing as part of power manifestation now. In this particular session, in this round of power manifestation, all of us are going to be connecting to at least 5 of our friends. And you're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning with them. You're going to be reaching out to them, connecting to them, explain the signs, and scan their body. And each of you are going to be, you can always make sure you're requesting their consent once they're okay and scan their body. And actually, you will be able to see the whole issues that they have in their body clearly appearing in the third eye.
So when you do the part of body scanning, for some, like, it comes in many different ways. Like some people say, like for some people, like Swamiji will show the whole body diagram, and the problems will come like spots, like red spots in the body. For some people, Swamiji will show the organ. So it's not just like, you should not limit yourself saying, okay, this is how I should, this is Swamiji reveal me. No, Swamiji can even tell you their problem like in like through sound. Like maybe you may hear the organ or you may hear the problem in your ears. So you can't expect how Swamiji is going to show. Like, you can't expect how Swamiji shows, and just be in the state of oneness and just float, just be in the flow and whatever Swamiji shows you. Like if Swamiji showing you colors and ask Swamiji, like seek for it. Like Swamiji always says that when you seek for the truth itself will answer to you. Like when Swamiji was experimenting on pain, like what is pain exactly? And Anamaniga Swami said, you had a courage to experiment the truth. Just seek for it, the truth itself will answer. So same way, whatever Swamiji show you, just seek it. When you seek what your Swamiji show you, naturally he'll reveal you more and more details of the problem. Like this person experienced like this problem when she or he was in this age, and this is medication she was going through and everything. Like you can connect it to your friends and explain that what you're going to do, like what you're getting trained in the program, and you can start this power manifestation with them. Like you can give like a little experience to them also.
So explain to them that you're manifesting and you're learning, still all understand, right? You can explain to them that you're attending such and such a program, and you can please do share with them about the science of healing, what you learned today, and please explain to them, invite them for the darshan, especially if they have some body issues. Also explain to them that you're just getting trained, you're studying the science, you're manifesting, you're experimenting with it. And whatever's in your third eye, go ahead and share with them. Understanding? Can I request everyone of you? I saw Ma Vinuta and many of you getting excited. You wanted to invite the people, you wanted to welcome your friends, family members, everyone. Please take out this time. We encourage every one of you to reach out to your friends, family members. Darshan is starting very, very soon. So I request all of you to please reach out to your friends and family members, invite them for the darshan. I request every one of you to do it. Take a few minutes. Please reach out. Let us start the power manifestation. See, one thing, make sure you are sharing anything and everything that you see in the third eye. Okay, should we start? Please chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. I request all of you to share. How many of you have started reaching out? How many of you reached out, spoke to your friends, family members? Actually, the darshan is going to be starting in less than 1.5 hours from now. And I request all the participants to please gather your friends, family members, everyone. I'm seeing many of you have posted, you have reached out. And Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, so happy to see you're really wanting to give this sign to others. This is the best gift you can give. Ma Vimala, you should not be partnering with people here. You should spend this time to reach out to people, your friends and family members outside of the program. Ma Jessica Martin is saying the friends and family members connection is amazing. Thank you. Glad that you enjoyed, Ma. I request every one of you to do this. This is the best experience that you can have. Imagine if you do something to allay the suffering of your loved ones. How beautiful it would be. Ma Sarlananda, I'll check in particular about this question, Ma. And we'll get back to you. You're asking about the chemotherapy. I'll let you know. All right. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session, a very beautiful one. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation into sculpting your body. Interesting? Today, everyone runs behind plastic surgery. So you want to make your lips like this, you want to make your cheeks like this, you want to do this, you want to do that. There is a way, non-invasively, you can sculpt your body. Wondering how? That is the science we are going to be learning about in this video. And let us listen to the revelation Swamiji on the science of body sculpting.
due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define. So much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you is Paramashivam. Listen to this truth I am revealing and internalize. Mandukya Upanishad beautifully says, whenever you face any doubt, whenever you feel stuck in the path of spirituality, get back to the source sound, pranava. Patanjali also uses the same methodology in Yoga Sampradaya. He says, meditating on pranava will break all the doubts and the obstacles in your path to manifestation. Whenever you feel stuck, you will be able to break that feeling stuck or obstacles by meditating on pranava, Omkaranada. Listen carefully. Come back to your source sound, Omkaranada. From there, see clearly, this body you are carrying, this mind you are carrying, is consciously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is your own conscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition, the way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri, listen carefully. He never wanted me to call himself as Guru. He told me, never ever tell I am a Guru, I am your Guru later on. I only recognized you and supported you. That's the reason it is my pride in your mission. You are having me as a part. This exact word I remember. Once, one of his son and another one his disciple. He had many disciples who come to learn yoga from him. Both of them decided to hospitalize him, saying he is not feeling well, he is sick. And I was sitting away and seeing the whole drama. Little far I was sitting. I still remember the scene. He just got up from the bed. He was lying and got up from the bed. From the navel, the way he hugged his own body, means the way he possessed his own body, and said, what I cannot do to my body, how can these doctor fellows can do to me? The pure consciousness. If you translate the pure consciousness into your day-to-day life, for example, if you make a statement, the life you are living in your body, which you are perceiving, is a result of consciousness. That is a right way of evolving arithmetic logic of Shruti to Smriti, pure science to applied technology. But if you say our day-to-day life which we are experiencing is equivalent to our consciousness, that exclusivity develops blind spots from which you can never liberate yourself. All the jewels you are wearing, anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. The only priority for all of you. Please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at, it can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you, to awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. In the recent days, modern days, for India, when we utter the word recent days, modern days, it's 10,000 years. So in the recent days, 10,000 years before, Patanjali organized it. But originally, it originates from Mahadeva, the Adi Yogi. Many people ask me, no, today the asanas, postures, as it is taught, Patanjali is not speaking about it. No scriptures are talking about it. This is one of the biggest questions. Many so-called intellectuals pose this question, and they also use this question point to attack yogic tradition. Please understand, every posture, every asana is clearly described, including the way you need to breathe, very clearly by Mahadeva in Hatha Yoga literatures. There are books like Kumbhaka Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 30 volumes Mahadeva has taught to Devi and some of the rishis. Very clearly, every posture, 997 asanas. I am sure Mahadeva has explained many more, but whatever original verses we are able to get from that 997 asanas we have retrieved. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said when Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station, which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. தங்கத்தகட்டாலே தம்புரான் சிலை செய்து அங்கம் வழுக்க ஞானாஞ்சனம் தடவி வைத்து செப்பிய வார்த்தையெல்லாம் செப்பல்ல தங்கமடி ஞான பெண்ணே. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra-organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy, then decide, I'm going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. In one tantra, I think Mahanirvana, there's a very beautiful explanation. Rishi asked Sadashiva, what is the root cause or the root pattern of the sexual desire? He says, appreciation of symmetry. Appreciation towards something symmetrical or beautiful is the root pattern from where your idea of sex starts. If you complete with that pattern and be integrated to that, suddenly you will see sex become irrelevant to you. You may think, how? Start contemplating, digging deep. All your sexual interest is nothing but appreciation of the beauty. Beauty is nothing but symmetry. It boils down to just this one understanding. Of course, when I read, even I was, when I did the postmortem of few human minds, I saw, yes, he's right as usual. He is right as usual, is surrender. With whoever you feel this, he is right as usual. Again, that is surrender. If you feel that with your guru, you have surrendered to your guru. If you feel that with Sadashiva, you have surrendered to Sadashiva. Whenever you feel, oh, he is right as usual, once more. How many times I may run away, I may move out, I may try to create all opposite arguments with my great twisted, perverted logic. Now the very word should be uttered with enough of twist and perversion. So you remember, not only linguistically, phonetically. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestations. When he superconsciously mutated his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurthy, Lingodbhavamurthy, Sadashivamurthy, Mahasadashivamurthy, Umamaheshwaramurthy, Sukhasanamurthy, Umeshamurthy, Somasgandhamurthy, Vrishabhantikamurthy, Natarajamurthy, Dakshinamurthy, Mahakalavairavamurthy. His own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64. So his action of coming down to remove the ego of Bhagavāna rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhiksharana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Bhagavāna rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharudha. If you see that there's a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharudha, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis
And the rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form, given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nadaraja. Nadaraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nadaraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is Kailasanada. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Veerabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like it's 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form. Sandesanugraha Murthy, Gajasamhara Murthy, Kalasamhara Murthy, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Lingodbhava. Like this 64 forms are there.
Each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression, one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I'm talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there's a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future. Just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind, which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, you cognize only small things. Kanda, kanda, kanda. Small, small, small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken, which is no pieces, pure akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation. But in reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strength for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen. For your day-to-day building a house or surveying the land, the idea that is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth, earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear moment may be useful. But to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular, and time, there is no was, will. Time is. Time is. If you cognize that, you will understand Dakshinamurti is manifesting now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Linga now. As a Linga Murti now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Lingodbhava Murti now. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you. Not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Now, the power manifestation, the initiation and power manifestation you are going to have, it is working with people, understand? You are going to be healing others. So the cosmic principle for which you need to be in tune, you need to be integrated. Let me heal the whole universe. Let me enrich and cast the whole universe. Life is for others. Understand? Because whatever you think as you is stinking so badly, it cannot be cleaned now. Decide life is for others. Whatever you think as you which is stinking will automatically dry down. So your idea about you also has become stinking like that. Forget you. Life is for others. With this decision, be ferocious with this decision. Be ferocious with this cognition. Decision to enrich and cast others' reality. Be ferocious with it. Few minutes before entering into initiation, pen down all the incompletions you want to complete, impossibilities you want to break, guilts you want to burn, anything you want to get rid, pen down, even if it is your mother-in-law. Whatever you want to get rid in your life, pen down. These 5 aspects of Sadashiva, actually in reality 6, the ultimate, the 6th is unmanifest. Let me explain these 5. Creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, feel responsibility, bring responsibility into it. Whenever you are in delusion, you are confused, you don't know what to do, what kind of decision you should make, what will be the right at this moment for my life. Whenever you are in that delusion, through bhava, just throw yourself away and decide your life is for others. Say, confusion means whatever I know as me is rotten. Once it is rotten, whether it is
Kashmir apple or California orange, it is useless. Once it is rotten, you can't say, oh, Kashmir apple, California orange. Like Shankara says, nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When death arrives, to krunj karana, your logical understanding of the language does not protect you. You can't use a straw to float in the ocean. If you think you can, you are fool. Nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When you are in the mood of delusion, listen. When you are in the mood of the delusion, decide life is for others. Make all the decisions based on enriching. Life is for others. Change the pace you are living. Change the people with whom you are living. Change the profession you are in. If you don't, you will be stuck and wasting the life forever. I tell you, death is much, much better, 10,000 times better than being stuck in delusion. In death, at least you move. Go ahead. You move further. Nothing gets lost in death, I tell you. Nothing gets lost. Life will go on running. Neither world misses you nor you will miss the world. I tell you. Many people think, oh, if I die, everybody will miss me. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு நீரினில் மூழ்கி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. The whole city will gather and cry loud as possible. Nowadays with loudspeaker. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. You may be Padmasri, Padma Vibhushan. பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. Dead body. When are they going to lift the body? சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. The land which is separately allotted for that. You might have been owner of 10,000 acres or the whole kingdom. சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. They'll take the body to a corner allotted for that. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Last statement. They will take bath in the water. The last statement is too hurting but true. They will forget you once for all. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Listen. They will take bath in the water body and forget. It is not even forgetting, deleting. நினைப்பு ஒழிந்தனரே. It is just delete, over, control D, control delete. You may think everyone will miss you. No. Everything will be going maybe much better. And you may feel you will be missing the world, which is not reality actually. If you are a Hindu, you have eternal time. You are given again and again birth. I tell you, be Hindu to be rich spiritually and energy-wise. Son, this understanding, this cognition is important. Listen carefully. One of the fool, sad fellow was talking, saying, oh, whatever you believe, after death, it's all going to be same and all of you will have the next birth. No. Listen. If you don't cognize that next birth is a possibility while you are in the body, even if the next birth door opens, you will be afraid to jump in because it will be overwhelming. You never walk into the door about which you are not briefly introduced or you have not cognized. It will be so overwhelming. You will not get into any door. You will just lock your closet and be inside. That is why the religions and traditions which does not give you the cognition of multiple births insist on retaining the shell. At least inside the shell you will have a place. Hindus don't. They never tell you to retain the shell. They tell you burn it as quickly as possible. Get rid of it. Move ahead.
I have the photographs of my guru teaching yoga to his Western disciples and applying Aushadha to heal the person from paralytic attack. The person had a paralytic attack, so he was applying Aushadha. You can see in his hand He himself personally applying Aushadha and healing that person. He is personally taking classes and teaching yoga to the disciples from around the world. This is just near Tiruvannamalai temple. Thanks to autobiography team, they got more photographs. I'll be sharing with you all. Understand? I think these photos are taken in 1990s. From that time, we perfected the science. Now, we are bringing the science to your home, to your couch, free of cost. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets. All these years, these secrets were kept inside the monastery, handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. The secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Now, not only I practiced all of that in my life and manifested it by teaching to millions of people last 26 years. We have perfected the science of teaching, enriching and enriching.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed about how the science of sculpting the body, designing the body consciously, how the science is available, accessible. And Swamiji is giving example of Guru Raghupati Yogi, how Raghupati Yogi had the ability to alter his body just through his conscious will, just through his declaration. And now all of us are going to be preparing to receive that as an initiation today. Today, all the participants that are here with us, we're all going to be receiving this very, very special, powerful initiation. We request every one of you, all the participants, viewers, today's darshan is specifically for any kind of healing of disorders, anyone is suffering from any mental health issues, physical health issues. Swamiji is going to be blessing them with the healing energy. Swamiji is going to be giving them all, literally liberating all of them from their karmas, their healing patterns, anything that they are stuck with. Especially if you have a family member, a friend of yours that is having any disease, COVID or dengue, or they're suffering with any kind of a disease, mental disorders, let's say they're having depression, something that they're suffering with, please bring them for today's healer's initiation. Just through the healing, just through the blessings, this darshan of Jvarabhagana Murthy form of Swamiji's, we will be having the most powerful experience, the most powerful shift, especially even if you have kids who have ADHD or kids who have autism, bring all of them. Just being in the breathing space of Swamiji's, they will experience the healing.
Nithyanandam. I'm Mukundan from Melbourne, Australia. I come for this IA with my elder daughter Sahana and my wife and second daughter Shivya. My connection with Swamiji started around February, March this year. My wife prayed to Lord Kartikeya to show us a way to heal my second child who is suffering from autism. And guess what? Kartikeya, the son, has shown the father himself, Lord Shivaya. And as many of you would have gone through various struggles, I did have my own fair share of struggles before I landed here. And the main intention for me to come here is to help my child Shivya, who's 2.5 years old, to get healed from autism and say a few words. When I say a few words, he hasn't spoken one word yet. So I thought of coming up here and get the direct healing from the God himself. And once when we landed here, during the first darshan, Swamiji looked at my face and he told, I will heal your daughter completely. It's my commitment to you. And I was just completely bowled out. I never knew how this is going to happen, but I just trusted Swamiji. After 21 days, how is my daughter doing? I'm happy to say that she has completely transformed all the patterns associated with autism, like anxiety, fear of sound, fear of crowd, and fear of noise as well. She's kind of able to, and no meltdowns when what I experienced before I come here. And for every parent, the child's first word is important. Just 2 days back, my daughter, she started to say Appa and Amma when she's crying, and that's something unbelievable. And finally, when Swamiji said to me that your daughter is connected to me and I'm there for her, don't worry, what else could I imagine for? As for me, what this IA has taught me or given to me is that what life was, what life is, and what life should be, to put it in a short summarized phrase, that's IA for you. And Swamiji is the ultimate master in breaking down all your ego patterns, self-doubt to the ground level, and makes us to a transformed soul. And with regards to my elder daughter, apart from this third eye reading, which has become a toy for all these kids, the most important thing which kind of made me happy as a dad is that courageousness to ask questions, and most importantly is authentic listening is considerably increased. Before I conclude, I just want to thank few people. First, I want to thank my wife Babita, who's sitting there, who's the ultimate driving force for me to be here and going through all the struggles along with me. Then I want to thank Nirbeda and Baladara, who are my brother.
Sorry, just being in the breathing space of the avatar, the healing, the intense life energy is infused. there are so many parents, and I have had this amazing opportunity as being part of acharyas. I have had opportunity to hear people share their experience, and that's one of the best thing. Hundreds of people, thousands of people have shared. Especially, I have seen many parents who have children either suffering from ADHD or autism, and just by being in the breathing space of Swamiji, they start manifesting powers. They start completely healing. Not just they heal out, walk out of the autism or ADHD, they start expressing their peak potential. They start manifesting the powers and higher possibilities.
Actually, I see some questions asking if you and your family can sit together. Majessica is asking if she and her husband can sit together. Absolutely, yes. This will help a lot actually during darshan, especially all of you sit together as a family. It will really, really help all of you to spontaneously, simultaneously, and synergetically entangle with Swamiji and raise in your frequencies, your whole ambience, the entire ecosystem itself will become such a powerful space. Literally, you will manifest, you will see Swamiji's presence manifesting in your place. This darshan is a very, very powerful one. That is why we are again and again emphasizing that anyone, whoever is your near and dear one, struggling, suffering with any kind of disorder, diseases, please just invite them. Let them come and join here. Let them be here with you. Request them to come and join right now. You will see what an amazing benefit it is going to do in their lives. What a transformation they're going to be experiencing. Please take a few minutes now and invite them. And actually, today is literally the day 0 of Navaratri starting, and tomorrow would be the day 1 of the Navaratri celebrations. Kailasa is also going to be celebrating. Navaratri is one of the most important celebrations of Kailasa. The 9 nights celebrating the divine cosmic mother, her happening, and how she fills us, fulfills us, showers us with joy, victory, boons, blessings, removing all the negativity and showering us with extreme auspiciousness. We are going to be celebrating Navaratri directly with the physical manifestation of Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Parameshwari herself in the physical form as our beloved Swamiji.
And Swamiji himself has many times told, in fact, how Swamiji actually hails from a rich Shakta Sampradaya based Guru Parampara. Like Swamiji tells Isaki Swamigal or Mataji Kupamal, Tiruchi Swamigal, all of them, the whole Shakta Sampradaya. Swamiji hails from a Guru Parampara, which is like a strong Shakta based Sampradaya. And Swamiji actually is reviving these Shakta traditions, many of these Shakta traditions. And there are, like, if you see all Kailasa temples around the world, you'll see beautiful deities of Rajarajeshwari, Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Swamiji literally, as the Nija avatar of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, Swamiji makes the divine cosmic mother, that energy, not just in the plane where we can connect, but makes it accessible through his own body, where you can actually talk to Devi Parashakti, where you can actually receive the blessings, and you can be sure that every offering of yours is directly reaching her. When you offer to Devi Parashakti in the Nijavatara of Swamiji, you can literally see Devi herself accepting each of your offerings. And this Navaratri, there are various different ways through which you can connect to this cosmic energy. Ratri itself means intensity. Beginning from tomorrow, the 15th of October, the 9 nights of intensity, the Navaratri begins. And this is the most conducive time for you to receive the initiations, for you to experience any kind of power manifestation. This whole time focuses on giving you the best breakthrough internally and externally. And each of these 9 nights, different forms of Devi, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti are worshipped, and each night a particular energy becomes available for us to access. Each of these days, each of the 9 days, one particular energy of Devi Parashakti we all connect to, and that energy intensely becomes available and accessible. So we'd like to take you all through different offerings that you can offer to connect with Devi Paramashiva Shakti on the occasion of the Navaratri.
I know today many of you who have come here just to receive the healing from Swamiji, just to receive that immense healing energy, healing and blessings from Swamiji, so that you can transform from any of your struggles, disorders, diseases, get liberated from all of those. For all of you, along with today's initiation, you can also sign up for offering these offerings to Devi Parashakti, through which you can experience healing, through which you can experience transformations in your health in an extraordinary way. We also are going to be receiving special gifts for all those who are offering this sevas. You are going to be receiving special gifts directly shipped to you. So this is a very, very, very exciting offerings. We are going to now take you all through the very powerful offerings that are there. Anyone that is wanting to remove the negativity, life negativity from you, life negativity that is there around you, all of you can offer a very powerful offering called as the Chandi Homa. And this Chandi Homa, whoever offers this Chandi Homa, you will be liberated from any kind of enmities, people carrying enmity towards you, or any of your enemies will just get destroyed. And any negativity that you have, understand, like Swamiji was explaining today, all our diseases are nothing but the negativity, the negative cognitions that we are carrying inside us about ourselves, the concepts and cognitions we carry about body, concepts and cognitions we carry about health, all of these directly influence how healthy we are. To experience that ultimate health and manifesting Kayakalpa body through you, this offering can directly help you to remove any kind of negativity, life negativity you are struggling and suffering with.
Navaratri is Durga Puja. Again, Durga Puja is where the Maha Saptami, Maha Ashtami, Maha Navami Durga Puja and the Sandhi Puja happens every day. Any challenge that you are facing in life, Devi, Durga is power. Durga is victory. Durga is manifestation of that innate inner conscious strength.